Okay, I guess we're back. OBS crash, which usually means that I gotta restart my entire computer for it to fix itself. They gotta fix the memory leak, man, on this game. It's the only game I ever have OBS crashes on. All right, I'm not gonna fix the cam. There we go. All right, well, looks like we're should be live on both places now. Hold on, let me get. I think we're back. Test. Are we back? Okay. All right. Oh, we go again. We crashed fighting Valal, really? So I guess it wasn't just me. Well, I guess y'all crashed, but like my OBS crashed. So y'all gotta crash after I gotta crash. Vitamin D. Um, it's because of how it scales with the build. Vitamin D. Usually, in most cases, the 25%, the damage from conceded would be worth more, but not in this case for that build. So, is anyone's bound that down? My game just pooped out. Send me an invite, or if you guys are back in the game. Too many rogue billions. All right. I know my settings aren't high or anything at all, so but let's go on the safe side because of the freaking memory leak. I guess I can go to quality for the yes. Kind of make it look a little alright. This chest is so weird. Honestly. Like the way we kinda have to kinda take turns or whatever. Don't get me wrong, man. I like the idea of like Bilal and all that stuff, but I forgot the salvage. I'm a salvage after this, by the way. And I am picking up all uniques because I don't want to like be bottlenecked in the ash and the veil crystals. Whoops. Gotta put my barrier up. So yeah, at least I am. some rune. Didn't you just get it a mythic? So that's your second mythic in like the 4 or 5 runs we did. I mean, congrats! Don't get me wrong. That I'm not, I'm not hating by the means. I'm surprised you got two mythics in 5 runs. Maybe that's just good karma because you're helping out people, man. That's probably what it is. My bro one season got 5 and 7 runs. Jeez. How long ago did the season start? Tuesday last week. So 5 days ago, 6 days ago. Are you serious? What? Oh, I don't have my elixir. That's why I couldn't cast. My bad, y'all. Totally my bad. I forgot. I disconnected. Lost all my stuff. Looks like you have some catching up to do. I mean, like, it's still like less than a week old, so you got plenty of time. I think he's probably out of mats. You're welcome, man. This dude is laughing while he's dying. Dude really doesn't care. Another. Is that your 3rd mythic? How many runs we did so far? Like 8 or 9. That's your 3rd. That's your 3rd mythic. Two Harlequin Crest and then one. What was the other one? Was it Andarios or? Andy's, yeah. Okay. That's all that good karma though. Morphins. That's what's happening for you, sir. A Starless guy. What's that? 4 out of 10? What? No. Yo, that's nuts. That is nutty. Ran 50 Valal for 0. Let me see. I got enough for one more. You get 8 mythics today? That's nuts. Alright, will this be it? Will this be the one? No. Sag. Did I get new runes or anything? I don't think so. Oh well. RNG will RNG. But congrats on the 8 mythics though. I'm sure at least a couple of them might be useful for you, right? At least one, 2. Like Starless is always useful. Stream is back. Yeah, the game basically crashed my OBS. And when that happens, I have to restart my entire computer. Otherwise, OBS will keep crashing after that. Drunken Frog is like, I am hating. So you should be on par for this method build. Yeah, you should be at this point because you got the Shaco, you got the Starless. At least in the run that I've seen. I don't know about the other 4 mythics you got before you saw me. Well, GG, sir. And Doombringer. Yeah, man, I mean, you got it. Well, hold on. What GA did it roll? All stats, all. But still. It's still better to have it than to not have. Or have one of them. Yeah, it's not life, unfortunately, yeah. J Rockets, what's up, man? Bro, J Rockets, I see you everywhere. Anytime I'm looking at some other stream, you are there. Usually like any rogue stream. Like if I'm looking at Woody stream, you're there. If I'm looking at Mippy stream, you're there. If Sanctum is up, Whenever he chooses to stream, you're there. You're all in when it comes to Rogue nowadays. Fair. You deleted the game. Oh wow. Whoops. Just not feeling it this season. That's okay. Yeah, maybe happy the other day because I was telling him what Woody was saying about the build. What'd he say? Oh, nice. So, close to 120. I don't know about that. $120 is a bit ambitious. Like on paper, that's what it. That you know, on paper when you look at the numbers, sure, but in practice, some things aren't going Death Trap's way, especially when it comes to like the lag portion of things, which unfortunately does hurt the performance of the build. Like you'll, and the like when you lag the servers, you can't really get as many Death Traps as you would like. So on paper, there's a estimate, and then there's actual performance. Yeah, like I said, 120 seems a bit ambitious. I mean, like, cause like the ones that are pushing it right now, they're doing like 104, 105s. Like, they have really good gear. They're not perfect by any means, but they have really good gear. And like they're like, you know, kind of like the 105, 106 range. Like they're like trying to slowly get up there into like the 107, 108. Like 120 seems like a far fetch from that. I mean, it'd be cool. Don't get me wrong. I mean, you know, best of luck to it, but I don't know. I don't know. Got to 95 today on your build. Homebrew is cooking nice. Maybe did it once today when I last watched him. Yeah, I think him and I think is I it's kind of fun when you see like when you have fellow rogues that are, you know, kind of, you know, mostly cool with each other, right? You know, kind of like give each other some competition, right? Like between Mippy, Matthias, and even Ava, who decided to step outside the training dummy to actually kill things, right? Which is a rare sight to see. I think he's in the 104, and he's continuing to push it too. So I think, you know, a little personal competition is actually kind of fun to watch. or even fun to be a part of. Trying to figure out where I want to go before I do the world boss. Actually, morphin. It's morphin times. You guys. Actually, anybody in the chat? Does anybody have I haven't done this in a long time. One is solo and one is like in the group, right? So this is the only one I can do on group. I can't do this in solo. Or I can't do this in group, right? Only rewards the player who did. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. You know what? I guess while I'm waiting for the world boss, let me go ahead and pop a few of these in. I only have one united. I don't do enough world bosses, honestly, which I probably should do more of, just for those. I'm reading the chat right now. Somebody was the end game chat. Someone was like, I am. Who was it? Can anyone kill Lilith for me? Is what he said. And then some other guy said, "What's the point of playing if you don't want to do that on your own? She isn't that difficult if you avoid the orbs." Someone else says, "Who cares?" Somebody else said, "I could use some help, some Lilith help as well. I am sucking right now." Dan Kill says, "Stop sucking, perhaps." And then someone is like, "Facts." And some other guy's like, "Shut up, man." And some guy named Voice agreed, just stop sucking. It's just that simple. And someone else said, "Do you need a tissue?" And someone else is like, "Or at least put some chapstick on and let us get around if you're still gonna be." Oh man, okay. Okay. I'm normally I guess ignore the chat like this on the side, but it was just I don't know. Some oh no. Someone's like, honestly, if I'm being honest, most of the chat is very rude. I sense some very lonely peeps in here. I just normally, yeah. I mean, I see stuff in chat, but usually not stuff like that. The kind of guys I'm always gonna. These druggers just like, I hate Lilith. You can get them from Grim Favors too. I usually almost never see them from Grim Favors. The Resolute tributes. Gamers find a way to trash people. So the reason why I laugh because there's actually there's removing the rudeness factor of it. Removing the rudeness factor of it. Both sides kind of have a point. Like for instance, the people in the chat who's just asking for help, there's really no reason to be a dick to those people. Like it's not like they're, you know, they're not bothering anybody. It's a social game. That's what chat's for. Public chat at that, right? You know, there's nothing wrong with people asking for help, like at all. There's no reason to kind of like, you know, get upset for those people, right? On the other side of the equation, the people who are being rude and need to check themselves on like how they're answering these questions or how they reply, there is a point to be had there where like the most common thing that, or most common feedback that we kind of get from D4 is that D4 is too easy and that there's no real challenge in the game and it's too easy to gear up and things, right? And I don't say oftentimes, but sometimes you'll kind of hear that from the player base who also got carried to their stuff. So it's kind of like, well, if you didn't farm for your stuff and let's say you got carried through a lot of what you did, then yeah, you're not going to have anything else to do because you didn't do any, you technically didn't really do anything. So it's kind of hard to complain about the state of the game if you didn't play the game, you know? So there is that thing too. Like we can't be, you know, like I was weird, like Lilith for instance. Like I actually do enjoy her new mechanics. Is it annoying at first? Is it hard? Oh yeah, absolutely. But I actually enjoy fighting her in T4. It's actually like a challenge now, right? But I can't complain about the game not having anything to do that's challenging if I complain about the challenging things in the game and don't want to do them by, you know, like by myself in a sense. You know what I mean? Like there's a so like there is so like there's that, you know what I mean? So I get both sides. But I do think that the side that I'm talking about, you know, don't have to be absolutely rude about it or be a dick about it, if that makes sense. You want to carry me on T4 though? Well, you don't really get any special reward for killing her on T4 though. Other than like, you know, the seasonal thing, the seasonal battle pass thing, but you can skip that one and still get your reward, so. Oh no, I mean you can skip that one. You don't have to actually do it to get the to finish the seasonal journey. Like that can be the only one that you skip and you'll still be able to finish it. No, you don't have to do them all. If you're just trying to finish the journey, you do not have to do them all. See? So for Champion, I've only done 4 out of 5. For Destroyer, I've done 5 out of 7. And I got all these checked out. My OCD says I do. Okay. Okay, that's fair. Wait, is that a... It's a mythic. Hold on, wait, what? One actually dropped. Is it like a 50% chance for a mythic to drop or something? Or... And these? Oh, on a lucky hit chance is the GA. That's fine. I at least got one. I can't complain. Yeah, just getting one is a big deal. Jumping like candies for us. Well, I mean, I did use the Resolute tribute, so so I kind of did do that. The fastest way to get there. Yeah, I'll see if like Woody actually likes the Rain of Arrows. I mean, it's technically played like a combo point build, which he's actually okay with. He doesn't mind that aspect of it. But TV actually has the gear to like be able to get it down to that point where he can play it like a combo point build is like the question for sure.
Serasif graded my stream with 39
Yo,
views.
Darkside,
Serasif,
we just got raided, son.
according to the AI.
You know how
What
we
is
do.
up, sir?
Drop my new beat for these new
I'm
viewers.
trying to see if I can find somewhere where I can do the dance and not get hit. Everyone else is dying in this world boss. I guess we'll do the second half of the dance. That's alright.
Sheezy.
Out. Yeah, Shava out there taking all the lives out here, man. But what else, Rock? How's it going? Die emoting while the world was here. I bet they were kind of upset too. It's like, yo, where's the deeps? Where the deeps go, man? But yeah. I think Ciroc just raided and dipped. Fair. Stepped out. Oh no, you're not. You're good. Oh, so you missed the dance? Or at least the halfway dance? The audacity, I know, right? You got 100 clears and you equip with this. Cool. I think we're gonna have to like speak amongst the other like the max rollers to kind of take another look at like the tier list or whatever. I know like everything changes every each time, right? Because you never know what's gonna be what. But I know we're not gonna have like a meeting until the following week or whatever. But things probably need to actually be moved around now. Some things. Also the metrics too. Obviously, we can't talk about that here, but yeah, the the metrics too. Now that we know the pit scaling a bit better, because we had no idea what the scaling was going to be beforehand. Yeah, how are necks doing? What is like the build or builds for Nick? I'm privately looking at this. It's all over. Well, this is a Blood Spear, right? That's a lot of numbers. Yeah. How many times does Blood Spear hit like a single target per? Yeah, Blood Spear hit like a single target per second. $12 plus all these, man. Like I can hit those numbers on regular crits, but I obviously don't hit nearly as often. Because it's more like a combo point, like combo base rotation sort of thing. What I gotta do? Actually, what I was gonna do? Oh yeah, I was gonna finish up the whatchamacallit. Let's go back and finish my other two whatchamacallits. I'm talking 100 hits a second. 100 plus hits a second, yeah. So do you see that competing with like Blood Wave by chance, or where do you think that is? And Blubber has 107 now with RMT gear. Where are you getting so many tributes? I just haven't used any of them really. That's all. But honestly, whispers, and I guess yeah, a lot of content drops them, like drops different ones. Yeah, so they no longer solo D4, big help enabling the cross network play. Look, other people finally. But yeah, that makes a lot of sense actually. Yeah, if you disable cross network play, you'll have less people on. So Bilal drops a ton of tributes, yeah. I'm still missing the shroud, man. And that's like about 75% more damage. Which is huge for a build like this. Zed makes you sad, realizing how hyped for Sir Rock's clear. I think Rain will reach 100. Like, but in like an ultimate push fashion though. Like we're talking about like, oh, you know, probably like a weekend's worth of, you know, trying. It's actually pretty decent on like a single target, which is actually the opposite of what it used to be, honestly. So that kind of helps Rain a bit because the boss fight isn't as long as it used to be relative to the, you know, the getting there fighting, if that makes sense. How's Rain of Arrows? Not bad. I like it. Like the Y clear, like the Y spread clearing is like pretty satisfying. So to me. Sag. I think I didn't need to make a video guide on this at some point. I'll see if I'm gonna do it tomorrow or Monday. Haven't decided. It's like raining hard outside. Might need to be careful on this stream. My last one. You watching the UFC fights right now? I almost never really get to because I'm usually streaming on Saturday nights. But I have to kind of look at highlights later. You're down on D4. I have an issue from watching you play. I mean, all in all, I mean, this season has issues. The boss powers are, in my opinion, boring for, I guess, most builds. They don't really offer anything spicy other than like the sub boss powers. But I will say the boss ladder is actually kind of a really cool rework thing that they did do. They have a long way to go with some of the rest of the content in the game, for sure. And also being able to make sure that we can, you know, spice up the meta so we're not playing the same builds we played last season for most classes. But I mean, there is some good to the season. Enough to like maybe get a week or two worth of like, you know, dopamine rush and for, you know, type thing. It's not all bad. Season itself sees mid, but the changes to core gameplay feel, but yeah, I can agree with that. Honestly, I would have been like if they just totally just didn't have a season theme, but they did more work to the core game, like was able to like, you know, make a change to mass working or you know, like some kind of things, fix some bugs. in the front of horrors and pits and stuff like that. Like I totally would have preferred that over the boss powers. You bought a Cat 8 Go play tip and Ethernet cord. I actually don't even remember. I don't even know what my Ethernet cord is. Pretty sure it's a Cat 7, but I didn't like check fast at that point. But I think considering the speeds I'm running at, I don't think I needed. I needed more than that anyway. And what happened with the NVIDIA? Yeah, I think the latest NVIDIA drivers have been pretty trash. Like the latest one, I think. A lot of people have rollback. They're using Cat 6 before it. Yeah, okay, that's fair. Usually, like the cord that the company gives you when you first get your whatever, is usually like a Cat 5. You might get lucky to see a Cat 6, maybe, but the one a few weeks back broken the fan temp response, yeah. It seems like the quality of from NVIDIA when it comes to their graphics card division is kind of like gone down a bit ever since they started putting more and more focus on AI in general, because that's kind of where the real money is, honestly, for them. So the drivers needed for gaming performance or whatever like that aren't as important as the drivers necessary to be running their chips for these for AI learning and all that stuff, and you can tell. Normally we expect these kind of terrible drivers out of AMD, but honestly they've been doing better with their drivers than NVIDIA has been in the recent. Which is telling. Oh, I didn't salvage? Okay. Oh, I got a helm. Air perdition. Okay, I will take that. Still need a shroud though, but we'll roll with this. Not mad at it. Let me just again. I think the what is it? The unique whatchamacallit had like a 50% chance to drop a mythic, I believe, at the end. Is it 50% or it's like really high? Hey. Decoy, what's up, man? Yeah, the only one I need really is like the only we're gonna hold on to this here. Take the Star Skies. I wish the GA was literally on anything else but the lucky hit chance, but again, I'm not gonna complain. I do need to test it though. See if my resource actually gets break by it. Hopefully it won't, but some Saturday night ARAM with the boys. So there's been, so with that being said, Decoy, there's been some talks about like the HOTS community, wanting to come back for the game. Like there's still like people that, cause it's still getting support, like patches and stuff. And people are just really want to kind of see it make a little bit more than like they're getting more than just maintenance mode support in a sense. Okay, so it works. They fixed the bug, so I guess maybe I will recommend Starless back in the Mythic. Okay. Alright, Sirach, you have a good one. Microsoft should just make it playable on consoles and let Game Pass owners get all heroes unlocked. That's exactly what you just said. Literally exactly what you just said. Best way to farm boss mats, tributes. Be of Titans basically, but that and whispers aren't bad either. You can be doing those a lot anyway. Okay, I guess we can master work just a little bit now. Hopefully I can just get it on the attack speed for now. Attack speed. Okay. Great chance. Oh well, we'll just send it. Lucky a chance. That's fine. That's fine. We'll roll with it. We need to do Behemoth here. Yeah, that's it. Okay, we're good. All right, let's see how this actually feels in the run though. Having trouble this season finding distilled fears? Probably because you're not doing any nightmare dungeons. Like Nightmare Dungeons is kind of like Nightmare Dungeons or the Tribute of Titans or Undercity. Both of those are going to give you Distilled Fears. But Distilled Fears is specifically a night. I don't say specifically, but you'll get the most by doing Nightmare Dungeons with those. And Nightmare Dungeon content isn't something that people generally do a lot of. So that's probably the reason why you don't have a lot of them. Encouraging season to be decent too for some boss mats. Yeah, there is that. Make Dario bunkable again. I'm going to run to a dead end, right? Yep. Yeah, the Starless guys that definitely feels better. So what I gotta do here? Can he? Yeah. Of the Mises and Night things. Yeah. So I guess I have to update the guide with that in mind. Now that I know that Starless actually works the way it's supposed to. What does my resist look like now? I guess it'd be easier to cap resistances too, because with the Starless. This is an old school song. What did I need? Actually, I needed a kind of need some daggers. The close quarters combat stuff. I'm finding swords all this time. Okay, I'll take that. So for those who weren't here, like towards the beginning of the stream and whatnot, I did say that I'm gonna attempt to try to make a yeah. But it's kind of like I kind of want to attempt to do like a hybrid or whatnot. I'm back to playing this. This guy doesn't evolve. I played other games. I played first Berserker. I played Path of Exile 2. I played Monster Hunter Wilds for a while. And you weren't around for any of those. But then yet here you are here on the game that you don't like to watch. But not the other games in which you prefer to watch. And you wonder why I don't play those as much on stream. It's like, why don't you play something else? And then I play something else. Why aren't you there? In fact, actually, I played Monster Hunter Wilds most of March and April. And you were nowhere to be found, sir. You gotta keep up the Maxroll money. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, there are a lot of people who don't stream who also make guides for Maxroll, who also don't play, but maybe a couple of weeks a season. And it's not like you can make a living off of any website that you make build guides for. So no, I don't really have to do this. I choose to do this. Nah, dude thinks I make a living off of Maxroll. Let him cook. Let him cook. No name call though. No name calling from either side though. But yeah, if the dude really thinks I actually make a living off of Maxroll though. I like Maxroll, don't get me wrong. I love what I do for Maxroll. But they are not the reason why I'm playing this game right now. But yeah, Yorick. Answer the question though. When I was playing the other 3 or 4 games, why didn't I see you? Why do I only see you when I play this garbage game, but I never see you when I play non-garbage games? I would love to know the answer to that. He's not gonna answer me, is he? Is he gonna answer? He's not gonna answer. Yeah, answer the question, sir. It's a real simple question. You're entitled to your opinion. I mean, you can say this garbage game if you want. It does not hurt my feelings at all whatsoever. But when I'm playing non-garbage games, why don't I see you? You say I don't evolve. I've played multiple games in the past couple of months. I never see you, sir. Where you been? He's avoiding the question. You guys have your own calculator to help you knows what's best in slot for gear. I mean, technically speaking, some of us have our own spreadsheets that we kind of like, you know, put keys into. But it's also at the same time, like we've been doing this for long enough to kind of know already, like what's going to be good and what's and like what's not, just because we play the game so much. He's really not going to answer the question, Mika. He's not going to answer the question. So you're Rick. Are you only here for the drama? Because you're like avoiding the question. Or is it the reason why you don't watch me play the other games that aren't garbage just because you can't start drama there? Like if I play the games that aren't garbage, then your whole like brand goes away because you can't talk crap about it? Is that why you're not here? Yeah, is that why you're not here when I play the other games? I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to understand. So strange behavior. If I don't like the games, I simply don't enter the stream. You know, that's honestly that's like way too much logic for the internet, sir, Jenkins. Like, that's way too much logic there, sir. You're gonna have to pull back. You're gonna have to pull back like a lot on that one. Sorry, that's way too logical of an answer. You know how the internet works. Aren't you self-incriminating yourself if you're saying I don't talk smack on better games? No, but you still haven't answered my question. Why haven't I seen you in my stream when I'm playing the better games, according to you? Why do I only see you when I'm playing the garbage game? You still have yet to answer that question. I've asked like 5 times. You're telling me to evolve, right? Or why haven't I evolved? I've played 3 or 4 other games in the past couple of months, and I never see you. Why are you only here when I play the garbage game? You see how weird that seems? It just doesn't really add up, right? You see how it should evolve, but you're only interested when I'm playing the garbage game. I don't understand. I think he secretly likes D4, guys. Your Rick is a D4 fan. Is it? Aren't you, Rick? Aren't you, Rick? Rick is a D4 fan. He loves some D4, y'all. Otherwise, why would he be here? And not the other good games I was actually playing before. He's totally like the biggest D4 fan ever, y'all. He loves some D4. That has to be it. Yeah, he probably has a tattoo and everything too, man. He probably has stocks in Blizzard and everything, man. You know, Microsoft, he has stocks, all that stuff, yeah. Closet fanboy, yeah. I mean, it has to be. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. He avoids the question I ask him. Yeah, I mean, because he can't answer it. Because he truly, honestly likes D4. Makes sense to me. Because any logical person would be like, you know what? That game is garbage. I'm not going to watch a garbage game, right? Right? That would be the logical thing to do. Gaslight level? I'm gaslighting? Am I really? I mean, you still haven't answered the question. You still legit haven't answered the question. So you choose to deflect. Nah, man, he's the biggest fan. I think Yo Rick likes the game more than I do, actually. Like, way more than I do. I think the game right now is a 5 out of 10. I think Yo Rick thinks it's like a 20 out of 10 because he's here. What you guys think? Machiavelli, what's going on? Bro thinks I'm obligated to answer anything he says. You're not obligated to do anything. But it's very telling of the questions that you choose to avoid. It doesn't really make you look good, sir. I'm just trying to help you. Because people know why you avoiding the question. I mean, it's really not a hard question to answer. The perp, what's going on, man? Stay goofy. Well, I mean, you must like it, man. You're here. You must love the goofiness, man. I think Yo Rick is like my number 1 biggest fan. What you guys think? My biggest fan, and he loves some D4 content. I mean, I'm happy to provide. Only a biggest fan when I'm playing D4. I know, right? I know. I mean, I know. I appreciate it though, Yo Rick, my guy, you know. Took some time off, been dealing with some real life stuff. I understand, dude. I actually didn't game or stream for like 2 weeks, about 3 weeks ago. I just kind of did nothing. Like I didn't even like touch my computer for anything. It actually felt good though. Like you think I would miss not like being on my computer all the time, but I really didn't miss it. I miss you guys, like streaming to you guys, stuff like that. But like in terms of like being kind of like wrapped around my computer like a lot, I didn't really miss that at all. I was actually having a lot of fun. It is good to do that every now and then for sure. Is there a decent way to farm these runes other than bosses and the tributes for Undercity? The rune tribute? That's really about it. In real life streams confirmed. Hey, you never know, man. I went outside. I did. I went outside. I touched grass. My favorite game is Hello Kitty an Adventure, but I am here watching D4. Hey guys, I think he left, unfortunately. I think Yorick is gone. Oh man, my biggest fan is gone. He was loving some D4 gameplay. I know, Sag. Oh no, he's still here? Oh, he's still here. Okay, good. He's... Okay, cool. Loving the support, man. I appreciate you being here. Under any circumstances. Chat GPTing a smart response. Honestly, that might be for the better for some people. Yeah, Starless does feel a bit better. I just gotta get used to the slightly faster rotation now. Okay, I got Candy at 46. Some amazing builds this season. Oh, on Rogue, yeah. Well, more so like the Death Trap. I mean, you can have 0 hours in D4. Say D4 is bad, but it's how you convey it. That's the thing, though. I think the idea is that like the internet seems like for the internet, there's really no happy medium. Like it's either like really good or really bad. If someone says it's okay, the internet has no idea how to respond to that. It's like, what do you mean it's okay? And like, oh, like, you know, there's definitely some bad, but also a little bit of good. It's like, no way. How? Like, how is that a thing? There's no such thing as a middle ground. It's either like the best, like the best game ever, or it's like, or it's dog shit. There's no in between. And the internet has no idea what to do with the mid response. Several times I've actually said this season is like a 5 out of 10 for me. A 0 to 1 rating scale. Right, exactly. I mean, they still got a while to go. They got a ways to go. Like for sure. But they did do some good this season. And for some people, that good might not be good enough, and that's okay, right? That's totally fine. For others, it might be okay. I can get about a week or two out of this before I play something else. And then others might be, well, I've been enjoying Diablo 4 all this time. I'm gonna keep playing. And if that's that category, then sure, right? I'm part of the second class of that. D3 seasons 5 to 15 ish was just peak. I actually kind of prefer the latter seasons, honestly. Like from like 18, somewhere like 17 or 18, like 17 and like beyond, personally. Psychedelic guys. That's fair. Oh no, my game bugged out. No. No. It's bugged. Sag. Gotta exit. Oh, that part, Pat. Okay, so that part I can understand. That part I do understand. If I could have that, but with the later seasons, yeah. The black screen of death, yes, it's a sign. What was it about D3 that kept the streamers so active and coming back for seasons that D4 lacks? I think it's kind of the same thing. You always come back for the season and you play like the first 2-3 weeks or whatever, maybe a month or whatever. But you got to keep in mind, like Diablo, like if you didn't like Path of Exile, the original, then Diablo 3 is the only action RPG you had. So like, for instance, like the Raxes and like the Rudies and whatnot, basically it was just a Paragon grind, and you were doing it to kind of just keep afloat in terms of, money, because that's where the audience was. It wasn't so much the season as it was, having other options, or even just like the viewer count for what they were doing. Because keep in mind, when Maxroll launched, like Maxroll launched towards the end of the latter part of the D3 cycle. So like, those streamers like that were making pretty decent as long as they were streaming D3. Right. But nowadays, because now there's more options in terms of the action RPG category, people, you can jump from one to another and kind of keep most of your viewership. You couldn't do that before as much. Like Woody will go from like, 1,500 viewers in D3, and then he'll stream some Path of Exile 1 and like drop down all the way to like 110 viewers when he played Path of Exile 1. He likes Path of Exile 1, but he couldn't sustain it because his audience didn't want to watch him play Path of Exile 1. So he had to play more D3. But now he can jump around to BOA 2, he can jump around to Last Epoch and still be able to sustain himself. So as a streamer, you kind of look at what's going to be able to pay your bills. All right, so that's kind of what it is. Like if D4 was D3 at the time, it would be the same thing. Or if, and same thing for the Path of Exile 1 to the others. Wait, who's this in my party? I have no idea who this is. What do you mean, Maxroll guy doesn't have your bills covered? I know, right? I have no idea who's in my party. Who just invited me? I literally just accepted an invite and I have no idea who it was. Honestly, I don't really mind helping people, but like when I don't even get a hi, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'll put this way, like, what? Here's what I don't like. Like, I don't mind people asking, but like, man, if I don't even get a hi, how are you doing? What's going on? Like in my stream chat or something. But I just get asked for an invite and be like, go level me. Right? And it's just like, bruh. Like not even, hey, yo, it's the Oxide. Cool. How's it going, man? Would you mind doing so? Like not even a greeting. Like, let's say you're out of sugar. Like, do you go to your neighbor's house and knock on the door and be like, give me sugar? Or do you at least say hi at the very bare minimum when they actually answer the door? You know what I'm saying? Like, bruh. I mean, at least pretend that you actually want, you know, that you like in the stream or whatever. Be like, yo, bro, cool stream, dude. You know what I'm saying? Loving the vibes, man. I'm here all the time, even though it's like his first time here, right? Like, bro, I'm here all the time, bro. Love your vibes. Hey, can you help me level? Know what I'm saying? Like, at least talk it up a little bit. Just a little bit. How did I die, actually? Oh, I know how I died. My stuff ran out. Oh, because I had to restart. That's why. Yeah, actually, I need to restart this. I'll do the night glasses for another run. Now I just walk in the house and take it myself. Why bother talking to them out? First measures, bro. Psychedelic. A little to the left. Why you ask? Nah. I mean, it's just kind of. I mean, it's just interesting. I'm surprised, like, it's funny because like some streamers don't mind. Like some streamers, you know, is totally all right with that. But I'm surprised like no one else calls it. Like no one says anything about it. It's just it just seems so. To me, it just seems so out of place. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one. Wait, actually, let me do like 51 of these. Yeah, those two boss will are like very nice. Oh no, I saw the pants. I saw you. I saw the 4G on it. I didn't even need to look at anything else. I just saw the 4GA on it. No streamer, I need you to file my taxes.
Thank you.
Let me go ahead and put this in the stash before anything happens to it. I'll pop that there.
Greetings.
Hello.
But yeah, literally. I guess I said that because I literally was at the whatchamacallit, I was at the thing here, and those two people that was like waiting right here, and they literally just invited me to party and say, go pit, level 60 need, is what they said in chat. And I'm just like, okay. Where's the whatchamacallit? I thought I bought the thing. Did I not buy the thing? Maybe I didn't. Matt Hayes, what's going on, man? Like I know exactly who it is whenever I see that emote every time. It's like signature, just like Decoy's potato. Used to be a area we do it all the time, but he comes by there to renew his prime once a month now. Panlu, what's going on? But I gotta be blind. Where is it? Did I not? Okay, I have to be blind. I know I just purchased it twice. Oh, never mind. No, I didn't. I bought the whatchamacallit. I didn't get the soothing spice. That's what I needed. I kept buying resources of elixirs looking for soothing spice. That's why. There we go. I knew who it was. It was that guy from earlier. Well, I was trying to ask who it was. I was like, because I didn't want to be rude. I'm like, who's this? Like, if I would know who it was, I guess I wouldn't mind. But like, I didn't know. I didn't remember who it was. I did ask though, right? I did ask like chat and everything. Am I familiar with Andoria's Vicious Road? Yeah, it's dead this season though. Like dead. But what do you want to know? Like we don't even have a guide for it anymore because it's like not even worth building around. No possibility for it this season. Unfortunately, yeah, there's nothing. Appreciate the follow. Yo, 4 gifted subs. Appreciate you, sir. Store Raiders, what's happening, man? Long time no see. How you been? Yeah, Starless Skies for sure is what you want, and like the mythic variant for sure. I'm about to update the guide to make sure that gets put in. That gets put in. Yeah, appreciate you for another day as well. What'd I do the other day? Oh, 5 get the subs. Thank you, sir. When does was it the Berserk or support a streamer with the Berserk thing? Is that like next week or? That's like next week, right? Early next week or whatever. So many SCD. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay. How's it? Yeah. Okay. I remember you now. How's it going for you? That CD makes a world of difference with the GA. Tuesday. Was a meta class and build. Interestingly enough, like each class has like a one really strong build, roughly. I think right now Sork is in the lead because they found a new way to apply overpower to their and snapshot a few things with their lightning spear. So I think like Sork is probably the strongest class right now with the strongest build. But every class has something like that's pretty redonkulous, except for Spiritborn. I think they're kind of they're okay. But at the high end, I think they're the ones that are kind of lacking in terms of like a real powerful build, I guess. Finally, Sork is viable. Well, here's the thing. I think maybe I'm the weird person here, but like when people ask like what's viable or what is viable or what they consider is viable, anything that clears T4 easily and can level your glyphs is technically viable. Right? Being the best class doesn't give you the title of being viable at that point. Right? Because viable basically means can you do what you need to do in the game that actually matters. Anything past pit 100 is irrelevant, right? Like it's completely irrelevant. So with that being said, there are a lot of builds that are viable. Every class has always been viable. In terms of like the game, like the actual content of the game. Now, when you're talking about pit pushing to a certain specific pit tier that the community decides this is what you need to clear for your build to be good, well, then now the metrics change. But all those pit tiers above 100 is literally irrelevant because you don't get anything for doing it. You get nothing for doing it. And it's not even fun for most people to push those pit tiers. They complain while doing it. Like those who truly push complain while doing it and really hate their lives for doing it. But, you do it for clout and because you have nothing else to do because you're bored, and that's totally fine. Yeah, viable is can you clear everything in the game that has value? And the answer is every class can. And every class has multiple builds that can. There are some builds that can do it better than others. Some classes that can do it easier than others, right? But there's certainly, some builds on each class that can totally, destroy T4 content and do all the layered bosses easily and all that stuff. If it wasn't for you and Moody, I wouldn't be able to do what I'm doing. So big thanks to you guys. Oh, good, man. Well, I appreciate you. If anything, though, what I will say is, when it comes to like the meta, though, like meta builds per se, a better way to kind of like talk about it is just like whether or not meta builds actually shift. If you know, if they're not going to be balanced, if one build is going to be stronger than, you know, way stronger than other builds, you know, kind of see a shake up in the builds. If there's anything I will say for Sork, I feel bad for, despite being the best class in the game or strongest class in the game right now, they're still playing the same build they've been playing for the past 2 or 3 seasons, which is Lightning Spear. So there's no shake up in the meta, which is boring for them. You know what I mean? Like, if anything, that should be the complaint, right? Sure, Lightning Spear all of a sudden jumped up like 30 pit tiers, but it's still a Lightning Spear. Do you still want to play that again and again and again? Or is it only okay, or are you okay with playing that now because it deals more damage, right? Oh, it does more damage now. Now I'm excited about it. Like, don't you want some of your other builds like Blizzard and other stuff, like other really cool and sort, to also, like, you know, get some love? You're back making Hydro Fire Blast. Poison Trap meta win? Yeah, never probably. I feel like that was just like a waste of like the devs' time putting that together for like no one to play that, which is sad, because that was our new toy for the season and like no one's bothering. It's been fun to finally see a grenade after all the tries, all the updates to them and stuff. How many times in, like, I think every patch basically on row you expected to see a grenade buff, right? In some way, shape, or form. Hey, can we buff pinch shot, please? Can we buff barrage? Can we fix victimize? Can we do all this? No. Here's 4 new grenade aspects, right? That we still end up not playing in the upcoming season every single time. We get one in this DT, right? I don't know, man. Do you think there are any builds that need to get nerfed right now? I'm personally happy if there are some OP builds that anyone could choose what to play in the end. Honestly, it just depends, because like the thing is that when we consider the term OP, let's break it down to the roots. When we consider the term OP, like being overpowered, right? Like, there has to be a point in the game where you have to feel some sort of resistance. Like, you have to try, you know, like, you know, you have to, like, you know, progress in your gear to feel like you have to kill the mobs and stuff like that. When you have some builds that decimate T4 content, for example, and you only need to throw on 1 or 2 uniques for it to happen, then it's like you skip a lot of the progression and then you have nothing else to do. The only thing you have to do is pit pushing, right? At that point, then you start to, let's say, quote unquote, invalidate the game. And when you invalidate the game, you don't have anything else to do. So like, it's I don't know if like you really want to get to that point where, you know, all builds can do that, because then you'll just have a pretty boring game because the mobs can't do anything to you. At that point, what's the point of having mobs and elites and affixes and stuff if they can't do anything? If you're so strong that like even the mobs don't want to show up to work per day. They're just like, you know what, screw that, man. You know, I see, you know, let me give it to him. I see Mippy logging in, right? Screw that, man. I'm not logging in. I'm not logging in as an elite monster or whatever. Screw that, man. As a boss, yeah, forget that. Nah, man, I stand no chance, man. That's not fair. Mippy's death trap is not fair. Matthias's death trap, that ain't fair, man. That's totally not fair. You know, you can even argue the case for this build in a sense too, but like at some point the game has to like give you some sort of challenge. And so if builds skip that, then that's not good for the game. And I know people's answer is like, well, why don't we just make every build do that? You know, make every build be as OP as the OP builds. But then at that point, then we have the same problem, except every build can now do the same thing. Right? And then people's like, oh, well, then just buff the content, make the content harder. Okay, well, we're already critting for trillions and you know, potentially quadrillions of damage, right? Like, is the solution add more zeros to builds? Like, you know what I mean? Like, do we just add more health to mobs? Do we just do mobs, you know what I'm saying? Like, so like, realistically speaking, as much as people hate to hear it, it's usually easier to scale back the builds that are overperforming in a sense. So therefore the game still feels like there's some sort of resistance to what you're fighting, and there's some progression with your gear to have to be strong. If you're overpowered with 0 master workings and like 1 temper and 2 uniques, that's not good. Like, that's not good at all. And you don't want every build to be able to do that, because then at that point, what else is there? So, you know, if you notice, I'm not talking about pit clears. I'm not talking about pushing pit, because that's, again, irrelevant content, right? I'm just talking about like the base game. But if anything, though, I would like to see the weaker builds be able to have an easier time in T4. So like builds that, you know, that don't require like, you know, literally like expending all your resources possible, and like having like the best GAs and the best master working on the, you know, whatever. It's just for it to function in T4. I think that's not good either, right? And there are several builds in that category. Like Pinshot is one of them. You know, Barrage is another. Like those builds like require so much investment just to be able to comfortably play T4 that yeah, they need buffs. So there's a progression, and they don't feel like you have to sit there and have near perfect gear to be able to do anything in T4. Like that's bad. But the opposite is bad too, where you get 1 unique and you destroy T4. That's also not good. So it's a delicate balance, in my opinion. So when you look at the builds that do what they do in T4 without much investment, you have to kind of look at that and be like, is that healthy for the game? But I swear though, if you go on Reddit though, yeah. If you go on Reddit though, like, and I put it this way, this isn't to say that some of these criticisms isn't correct. I mean, people were saying the game is too easy, etc. I mean, yes, it has been. Gearing up has been pretty easy in a sense. But then this goes back to what we're talking about right now. Like if you were playing Bloodwave Necro last season, yeah, the game is going to be like a cakewalk. Like nothing is going to, you know, nothing stood a chance or a challenge at all whatsoever to you. Right? So the perspective at that point is, oh yeah, the game is way too easy. But then you play the most broken build in the game. I mean, that build is beyond broken. Right? But someone else that might have been playing some like, you know, mid-tier Spiritborn build might feel differently, because it's like, oh, well, I had to actually try to get to T4 last season with Spiritborn, or some of my Spiritborn builds. And for them, it may not have been that easy. It might have been easy later on once they got the really good stuff, but they didn't just shoot up, destroying everything. Yeah, about that. Thanks for your assessment. Yeah. So like, I guess with that being said, I don't have the answer into like, you know, which bills I think, you know, should come down or anything. I think it's still too early to kind of make that assessment because, you know, the Chinese are going to find other crazy bonker stuff or whatever in the next couple of weeks or whatever that we never seen or imagined was possible. I will say at the top end though, this is probably the most balanced it's been between the classes at the top end. Like each class's best build, outside of Spiritborn, unfortunately, are pretty, you know, kind of in the similar realm of each other. Which is good. That's good. Now we just got to get the other builds to not feel like they're so far behind these top builds. At the same time. People aren't getting no love this season. They really, I don't know. Like, I just people have Spiritborn in like S+ tier before the launch of the season, but that was based on the boss power that didn't pan out as well. I don't think they're like bad, but like, if you know, there's gonna always be a weakest class or whatever like that, and this season is Spiritborn. I'll put it that way. Doesn't mean the class isn't viable. I mean, you could totally do T4 content, no issues or anything like that. It's still a viable class. But if we're just talking about sheer numbers, how many zeros can a class put out per second? Spiritborn is last. Barbara's going backwards again. They're the negative quadrillions. I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna do one more of these and then switch up the content. There's only but so many pits I can do before I'm just like, my brain is mush. Thank you, Mizu. What's up, man? All right, Drunken Frog. You have a good one, man. Sure, definitely hit the grand entrance where it becomes your area. The visuals are insane. Okay. House has been deep in 3 days and periods are already done for the season. Too bad Blizzard doesn't see it as a problem, but I suppose they had their money. I don't think Blizzard should react or do or make any changes based off of what creators do. I understand like smaller, like really like smaller companies kind of almost live and die by that because, well, they don't really have like a fan base or like that yet. Like for instance, you know, last Epoch where, you know, like content creators where the mouth is a big thing for them, right? But Blizzard, no. And you're gonna have some creators that don't want to bother, or you know they'll do whatever for X amount of time and then they'll go do something else. But I don't think that that's a sign where it's like 2 or 3 creators like, hey, 2 or 3 creators aren't playing anymore, you know, I must do something. Like nah, like creators are a much smaller part of the ecosystem. Much smaller part of the ecosystem. In fact, I would argue, you know, content creators and Reddit are a much smaller portion of the player base than the actual people who play the game, like inside the game. I'm not saying the creator could create, but you would think they would want as much stream time as possible. I honestly don't really think they really care. I'm gonna be honest. I think for their Diablo partners of like that, you know, like they do kind of want to see us do well in a sense, like, or whatever like that. But in terms of like what the stream numbers suggest, the stream numbers don't dictate the profit margins for Blizzard. Like Blizzard makes pretty good money off of D4, but if you look at the streaming numbers in the past like 3 or 4 months, you would think otherwise. Who's buying all this stuff? Who's buying all the cosmetics? It's not the streamers. We're not buying the $400 horses and whatnot. Like, so there's enough people in the game doing what they're doing. Like the game has a healthy player base inside the game. Maybe not as from a creator standpoint, no. I'll put it this way. I'll give you a better example of Store Raiders. Let me give you a better way to look at this. Diablo Immortal. Who do you know streams or makes videos for Diablo Immortal? You probably forgot Diablo Immortal was a thing, right? You pretty much have like, oh yeah, that mobile game. I remember that. A mobile game that was like, you know, people picked on and whatever like that. Yeah, they make good money. That game makes good money, and there's a pretty sizable player base right now, but no one streams it or makes content for it. I'm saying no one, but like, you know, like you look in the streamer category and it's like dead, and it's always dead. Like not even like a new season or a new, content or like that. Like does not bring back creators to play on stream or YouTube videos per se. It's pretty dead, but there's a sizable player base that still plays that game. That's why I'm saying like streamers or whatever like that. I know like there are some streamers who have, you know, a large base or whatever like that. So you think, oh well, you know, if these large streamers aren't playing it, then that means the game is you know, or if a couple of large streamers choose not to play anymore, that means that like that's a big red flag for Blizzard. And it's like, no, it's not. Would it be better if the streamers did play? Yeah, I guess sure. You know, it's free marketing for Blizzard, but it's not going to really affect their bottom line. Not to the extent that we think. With that being said, though, this doesn't mean that the season is great. Like, in my opinion, I think the season's a 5 out of 10. I don't like the boss powers at all. Like, at all. I think the boss powers are boring. But I do like the layered bosses, the reworked 2 bosses, and some of the quality of life. I think there are some good stuff this season. But I don't like the seasonal theme. But I'll play for maybe, like, I'll blast for like another like weekish or so, whatever, play all the builds I want to play, and then I'll slowly start playing my second games or third games that I will play. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was the do you people not have phones game? Yes. Yes. Jeremy, what's up, man? What gear do I have? I got almost everything I need except for the shroud. The shroud is a big thing, but I mean, my gear is gonna be dependent on the build I play. So this is Reign of Arrows. The Skyhunter is sick. Also need to master work a little bit better here, especially that one. That's like oof. It's like really bad master working. Did I play the new last Epoch season at all? I did not. I actually chose to go outside for about 2 weeks roughly, and that was like during the launch period of last Epoch season. So I actually was like, I had plans to play it, but I think a part of me just needed just like a mental break away from like gaming and the community in general, because the community's been, realistically speaking, like in the past month or some change, man, the action RPG community has been really toxic, man. I think a part of me is just didn't want to. I guess wanted a break from it. How do you farm more gem fragments? Whispers, Infernal Hordes is actually a good source for it. Yeah. Those would be my go-to for gem fragments. You just gotta play. Generally speaking, anytime you kill an elite in the open world, they drop gem fragments as well. So, could you fast travel to 0 before this season? No, you couldn't. No, that's the quality of life change they made. How do you get consistent instant cooldown on Reign of Arrows? You have to reach 150 energy between your resourcefulness elixir and your to boss will pants. So you have to have 150 energy, much like Beastfall Boost, Reign of Arrows from last season, I guess you could say. And I mean, that's kind of really it. And then a GA on your I thought it was on the outside. A GA on the amulet, which you already have. But that's honestly really kind of it. Once you got your boss power slotted, which is the Harbingers or whatever, you cast your Reign of Arrow, and then you cast your basic attack, and it will remove it. It'll remove the rest of the cooldown, basically. But those two things are like the most important part of it. So you gotta run the 4 bombs when casting the ult to help your cooldown. Yeah, I ran that too. First day, like day 1, I did exactly that. Doesn't sound way. Oh, also one more thing, Store Raiders. I don't know why I'm like bouncing back to the topic, but if you think about it too as well, there are like you look at the state of PoE 2, and you kind of see a similar thing happening with creators. And to hammer my point in, look at Last Epoch right now, right? Last Epoch is probably the one that's considered that's gotten the highest praise right now, right? But after 1 week, you know, you had quite a few creators kind of move on to something else. After they beat the Uber boss, that was it for them. Like you saw them stop playing. Doesn't mean the game is bad. Doesn't mean that Last Epoch did anything wrong in a sense. They just, that's all they, you know, that was it. You see some people come out of Last Epoch, but then some of the bigger names, they don't play anymore. And for them, it was like 1 week of content for those players, right? But if you ask most people in the community, they'll tell you that Last Epoch had a really good season, or has a really good season. Which is why, again, I feel like, yeah, we can't go off of what content creators do in a sense.
The forge is always hot.
Peachy, what's up? 150 energy is easier to get than the 250 25 for DT. There are other versions of Death Trap that doesn't require you to get 275 energy. But it requires a little bit of different gearing. But apparently there's another variation that doesn't require BLT and runs air of perdition instead. Which I think is actually kind of cool. It's kind of cool that there's other, like, you know, ways to play that. Anytime that there's variations and things of the same build, and you can kind of just pick your preference or whatever, I think that's like kind of awesome. I did Uber Aberath. Took me 6 days with 40 hours a week job, and you was done with that. So yeah, like, but it doesn't mean the game was bad though, right? Like you had fun while you did it, right? Yeah, there's just really not enough content really to keep players hooked from for an action RPG. Like the grind just isn't there. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't. It's hard, and it's hard to keep, you know, a large portion of player base kind of like, I don't say a large portion, but keep people like invested for those who blast. I put it that way. Like blasters, people who play like multiple hours a day. In the season, you know, opening, you know, we're going to rip through content quickly, very quickly. This gear, what's going on? Hours, right? Blizzard got their money. They don't care after that. No, they care. They care about more money. So they make decisions and things that just like any company. The whole purpose of a company is to make money. A corporation don't have feelings or anything. Its only existence is to make money. So the higher ups you know, make decisions or whatever that's going to be best for their profit line. Yeah. And so the people who play this game considerably, like the majority of the player base that plays this game are more so like the casual audience. Blasters are a very small part or portion of the audience. So if you're a company and you're a CEO of a company, right, and you realize that your money is coming from, you know, a certain portion of the player base, guess who you're going to cater to? If your job is to literally just make the company money. I don't necessarily have to agree with that assessment, but that's just how it is. So it doesn't mean the devs don't care or that they're greedy or anything like that, because the devs don't make a lot of money. The devs are, you know, being a developer and today's age is like you're barely making ends meet, man. No one becomes a dev to make a bunch of money and be like, yo, I'm just here just to, you know, piss off players because I'm making a great living. No, they're passionate people. All devs are passionate people. Now, not all devs are good at what they do, but they're passionate people. They're not the greedy ones. But they have to do with, you know, whatever upper management tells them to do with whatever resources they have on the budget, just like any job. And so when you think about some of the decisions that are made in D4, you can kind of tell, oh, okay, this decision was not, you know, with the blasters in mind. And then we can be like, darn you, Blizzard, you suck, you know, because you're a blaster and you want more things to do, right? Or you can be like, you know, the casual and be like, yo, this is actually pretty cool. You know, this is perfect for me who only have like, you know, not me, but like say hypothetically, if I was casual and I played like 3 hours a week, you know, the game, like for like a ultra casual in a sense, in terms of time, like the progression in this game is actually really good for the casual. Like the time progression and, you know, through the pit tiers and stuff like that, it's actually really good for people who don't blast. And we forget that they play the game too. And there's way more of them than there are of us. Now, in my opinion, I wish they can do both. You know, you can, you know, focus primarily on the casuals but also give a bone to, you know, the blasters. You know, give us more to do while still appeasing to the casual player base that's making you the money, because we're not making you the money. Because again, I'm not buying that $400 or $500 horse. That ain't happening. And I know a lot of content creators are probably not doing the same thing either. Right? So I'm not the target audience, and I get it. I'm still grinding. I'm still having fun, mostly. Me in T2 right now, I'm not casual. You're casual. I would say if you're already in T2, you're probably not casual enough. Because realistically speaking, a significant portion of casuals don't even make it to T4 back when T4 was easier. Like last season and the season before that, like T4 was not, you know, over 50% of the casual player base did not reach, or the player base did not reach T4. So if you're already in T2 now and it's like not even a week, you're technically not a casual. Crazy to think about it, right? Considering that it's really not that difficult if if you're following a guide and you're playing meta build and stuff like that, and you're in the community. It's easy if you're in a community, but we're not the worst. We're not the worst. Nah, but I digress. I just wanted to throw that out there. What was I trying to do? I don't even like remember. Actually, I have a lot of Zir. I have a lot of living steel. I didn't realize. Actually, let me check Maxroll, see if they're doing any late night rotas of some sort. I left for the blast. Only 0.1% of players made the level 300. I honestly think less than that. Because 0.1% is still a large number considering how many people play the game. It's definitely less than 0.1. Like we're looking at like maybe 0.01 or 0.001, somewhere around that range. Or even less than that. Which is insane to think about. I never made it 100 yet. Like I haven't even hit 100. Because I don't like pit enough to do it. And I actually played the game. And I never hit 300. I can, imagine like how small of the player base that actually hit 300. That like decided to play enough to hit 300 or grind enough pit for that. To be fair, first season back since they introduced in front of horse, so it's been a few seasons. Yeah, so like if you haven't played, like if you come back to a season after not playing several seasons in D4, it's gonna feel like a pretty big change, usually in the positive direction. But if you played every season up until here, some seasons can feel like it's just like a marginal increase or a marginal change or whatever. And for some people that, they may not feel like that's not enough for them to want to like play or blast this season, especially if like you're playing a lot of the same builds you played before. In a sense, that's also a thing, right? So like I can totally understand someone that might be like, I played this build last season. It's still the same kind of sort of, or I played these builds last season on this class, and it's still the same builds with no changes or no like updates to them or anything. Yeah, that player may not want to play. And like, totally understandable point. Speaking of changes, and Darius's cheeks. I actually find her a little more tolerable than like Duriel. Then again, I do play Rain of Arrows, so like her invulnerable mechanics, my Rain of Arrows hits all the totems at once basically. So I'm a little biased towards that fight. To be fair. Gonna fight Duriel all day over. over her. Also a fair point. I like that we can choose, right? We can basically like, you know, trade in the mask for something else for like a different fight. So like if you don't like fighting one of those, you know, whether it's Andoria, Harbinger, or Durio, whichever ones you don't like fighting, you can just trade in for the fight that you do like fighting. I actually think that was a good quality of life change for sure. Oh, the mod poll is still going. Oh no. I gotta be in the stream for that. Mm. About, about, about to screw up the voting. Where to go? I actually just messaged Spoiler. I think he wanted to do some actually, where is he? Like, I know he's streaming. Where is he? Actually, no, I don't see him. Who won? Harbinger won as a new favorite boss.
Come back if you need work.
What should I focus on now? Because I really want to start getting. I know what I should do. Pick up these. And then travel to here. Salvage the GR Grosser crown earlier because I didn't feel like going through the effort of finding a buyer. So what's making that like a popular helm now? Like why are people buying, like spending like, or, you know, asking for or selling for billions now? Like what build? No idea. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh. Keep that. Said no idea. Yeah, I don't know. I just thought that was weird. So before G2 also guy wants to buy it for 20 bill. Hop on that. Here's my question: how do people like? I won't say how to. Let me phrase that. I know how. Because there's like so much gold injected into the economy so quickly, and we all know why that's the case. But if you use Belial, no animations, you could pick the character you don't like fighting and still get the rewards. Fair. Have fun as Rogue. Death Trap is definitely the talk of the season. It's hard to not have fun with that build unless you just don't like traps in general. Peach is back, guys. Maybe Peach can answer my question. Yeah, why are people buying God Slayer's crown for billions of gold? What is going on?
Until next time.
Looking for shard? Well, yeah, that too. I was trying to get quick whispers, but there's none that I want to do. Think of a mid one, yeah. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, oh, you mean like for shard? Oh, I mean, I have an okay shard too. But like, if you have a good one, you know, let me know, like a decent one. Like I have a GA attack speed, 150%, which isn't bad. I got the right GA, technically. Heartseeker and Rain of Arrows are the funnest rogue builds. That's kind of what I'm at, where I'm at too, honestly. Like, those are my two most favorites at the moment. I would say Rapid Fire, but Rapid Fire has been kind of iffy for the amount of work required. I really think something is wrong. What's the right GA? Basic skill attack speed, or basic skills. Like basic skills is good too, but basic skill attack speed just feels a lot better. But if you can get the GA on both of them, that would be pog. But either or is fine, and then a decently higher percent for the unique affix. Trying to figure out where I want to go next now. I think I might just finish off my boss mats. How about that? At least one of the boss. Like I have so many of yeah, 180, 81 mask. GA basic and poorly roll AS. What's the unique affix? I mean, if it's like, you know, 195 or something, I might have to take it. Oh, 163. Okay, yeah, never mind. Thanks, though. Barrage is the only one that you can't do a T for it now. Are you pure physical Flurry by chance? How to reduce their cooldown on random arrows? I have a guide if you want to take a look at it. But quickly, just a quick thing. Two things or three things. With this particular setup, you need to boss will. It's very important because you need the maximum resource and you need 25 resource at minimum. You need a Waterhook on, specifically GA on the random arrows cooldown. You also need to have resource elixir pop for the other 25 energy. So you basically need 150 energy. And the last thing you need is Harbingers of Hatred's Volley as a sub power, so you can spend all of your energy to bring your random arrows down all the way after that. So it's quite a few things. So I have a question. How is it that I'm able to skip some of the I skip some of the invulnerable animations in this fight, and sometimes I don't. Like more often I don't. Sometimes I do. So like I wonder what's going on with that. Like the past two, I actually did that. Where's one? Yeah, but like I skipped it. It seems like. See, like there. See, I skipped it. But I don't always skip it. Like, it's not always forced, I guess is what I'm saying. Like that's kind of a little weird. Probably crit before the HP lock.
Come in, I don't bite. Not like I used to anyway.
But that doesn't work on other bosses though, does it?
Stick to the trees and keep safe.
Maybe you're That sounds about right. Lots of bosses in MMOs have mechanics you can skip it, come up faster. That's the thing. Like it doesn't work. It doesn't work on all bosses like that though.
Okay then, guess it's my turn.
Savage Randy, love the name. Oh, the Lord gifted Savage Randy. What's up? Appreciate you. How many for Belial to show up? Okay, thanks. Can you carry Harbinger? Yeah, I can. Just realized actually these uniques actually sell for a decent volume for gold. You can get like 3 mil
Beautiful. With the
or something per run. It looks like 3 or 4 mil if you don't need the mats. Buzz, hey Buzz, what's going on? Did I get the both from Mippy? I did. Thank you, sir. It was like at the start of the stream he showed me. I haven't masterworked it yet because I don't have the gold to reset like I would want to, but it's certainly sitting in my stash, and it will be the first thing I do whenever I get enough. Oh, I didn't skip it this time. You want to do some Harbinger runs then, Peacha? Is that what you're wanting? But yes, thank you for the bell. Yeah, that's a humongous upgrade for me. Oh, see, he meant invulnerable again early. Let's get the last time with a 3 bill crit. But I mean, I'm critting high for much higher than that though. And like sometimes I skip, sometimes I don't. He doesn't really seem like it's consistent. This build expansion. Well, you can do it without the expansion, but it has like the way that this plays is you'll kind of need a boss power for it though. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you might not be able to have the boss power from the expansion. Harbinger is a expansion boss, right? If so, then yeah, you can't play this version of it. You can play the Beastfall Barrage version. I had that on Maxroll too as well, if you just want to go to that link. See, look at that. Yeah. That was an overpower crit. And basically he almost got one-shotted and then he literally went immediately to like the vulnerable stage. Like, what was that? Yeah, 20 minutes left. Okay. Just invite me whenever. Was it orange crit? Yeah, then it's probably like somewhere. See, I skipped it that time. If you stagger, the damage will be wasted. Yeah. Pairings, what's up? What's up, sir? How's it going, man? That the Beastfall Barrage version is called out separately in the build guide. Yeah, I wanted to include it for those who like still would like to, who would rather play that particular version, or if you're playing Eternal. For gold, I run and pick up all the gold. In a few hours, you have easily a few billions. Oh, you mean in front of hordes? A few billions from doing it for fun? Or are you just picking the gold chest every time? There's some really good uniques. Or there's a like, you know, I need a good shard, so I can't like not take the and master working material. So I almost can't like not take the other two chests for gold, since gold is easier to make than the other two. But yeah, I guess I haven't even tried to like put all my Aether into the gold chest and see it, like just to see how much gold you actually get from it.
I can clean this up in no time.
where I could find a GG item and sell it. Usually the quickest and easiest way for gold. I think eventually I'm gonna start selling boss mats when I don't need them anymore. Getting the cooldown energy for Death Trap is not easy. For the original version, yeah, but there is a version that doesn't require BLT nor whatchamacallit. Oh, cool. I'll take that. That doesn't require 275 energy, I'll put it that way. Just sell some runes, they sell fast, and some of them sell for a bill each. I don't have any runes that are like that people will want though. Like people looking for like Ja and Bach and stuff like that. Like the only one I think that's good that I think might sell is like Ahu. It's kind of really it. I don't know about the other runes. Igni maybe, I guess, but like Cax, Zan might sell. I don't know. Not Zan. Not Zan. Because Zan's easy. I got Ahu. They both sell for 1 bill each. Interesting. Yeah, I don't need Ahu at all. So I'd be willing to give that, or you know, to sell that. Mr. Pent, he said, let me buy your boss mats. What boss mats do you need, Jeremy? Actually, Mr. Penn, are you on Discord? Are you on my Discord? Send me a DM real quick. Yeah, shoot. Yeah, shoot me. Okay, cool. Any and all. You don't care which. All right, I'll take you up on that in a minute, Jeremy. Give me some time. Hold on, what's that, Peacha? It's alright, Peacha. You have a link to my build? Yeah, I do. Exclamation mark builds. How easy is it to get Dutch up online? Pretty easy, honestly. Like, as long as you have eyes in the dark, you can actually get started. And it's pretty strong early. So like you feel like you know, can get by doing things even with just that at the starting point. Looks like Death Trap never played it much. Yeah, you'll like it this season. It's pretty cracked this season. Relique, what's going on, man? I don't know if I want to farm. Oh, speaking of Doombringer. Although I got the damage reduction though. Oh, sorry. Yeah, damage reduction. I think that's like the third Doombringer I found. That's like any of the like mythics that have dropped for me from these bosses have been Doombringers. Alright, Morphin Times. You have a good one. Thanks for all the help today. So it's a sign.
Not bad.
Yeah, but then the next like biggest upgrade is definitely the shroud if I can get my hands on one. Engineer could not make a flu. Well, yeah, but I think if someone just wants to start the build, like if someone just wants to be able to play it, like be able to do something with it at the start, then yeah, the pants is really the only thing that's necessary to get started. But just like many builds, like most builds are gonna obviously feel a lot better once you have the correct stuff to it. But Death Trap is one of the ones where it's like, you know, one unique kind of enables the build to be played, not efficiently, but played. Entry for threshold for random arrows is a bit higher than DT. Yep. Sure is. You like bows? Yeah, I kind of want to try to make a... Actually, with that being said, I don't think there's any boss powers that give any sort of like ridiculous amount of lucky hit. Are there? Usually I ignore that. Like, is there anything new that just gives like an absorbent amount of like lucky hit for like no apparent reason? So I could do is to run one type of content to get all the mass I need that it used to be. And I have the Discord notifications on. I do not. I'll check after this. I'm sorry. Also, with that being said, what's your... Aren't you on my friends list? So I can get you in... I'll just get you in the game and then tell you the things I want you to... Or give you the rune. Okay. So brand the boss will. Thanks, no luck. Yeah. Belial's, I guess Belial's like pretty much where it's at. I think they can, you know, do some fine tuning with the boss ladder and the drops and stuff like that. But I do like the concept of what they've done with it. I think it's definitely a pretty big step up from what it was. What did my whatchamacallit looks like though? I have 31k veil crystals. The thing that like almost everyone else is out of. I guess I haven't masterworked much, so I guess. Alright, Mr. Pent. Send me an invite real quick. Or if I can find you. For the L or I? As an I, okay. Get the most GSS boosters from max level season. Yeah. So like that's like the best loot, honestly. Right now, is those caches. Oh, what am I doing? Wrong way. Oh, you already got it. Okay. I guess that works. GG's. Okay, where are those pants? There we go. Is it these? Yeah. These are just absolutely redonkulous pants, man. Even less of a casual now. Just give me T3 below. So, nah, man, you're definitely in like the top 10%, man. Top 5%, probably. Appreciate the follow memos. Yeah, we're gonna master where it is. I see. That makes sense. Okay. Cool. Well, I appreciate that. I'll have some more items your way. For sure. Let's masterwork this thing. I guess really want it in the damage reduction while unstoppable. That's kind of the stat. Probably not even top 5 of nerds in this chat. Oh, nice. Maximum resources. If I mean, I guess it's really not that big of a deal. Where is it gonna send it? Okay, that's a big deal. I don't want double crit on the resource though. Not gonna do that. Is there a way to target for farm gem fragments? I mean, kinda. I mean, there's a whisper cache that can give you like greater gem fragments. Whether you want to do it that way or not is up to you, but that is a method. You know what? I'm not even mad at this. Nah, I'm not mad at that. I'll take it.
Well,
Was it Cervex here? Ass socket. Throw that there.
stars guide you.
Put that there. Salvage these for my mats again.
Better than starting from nothing.
Where's my Vex? Wait, I just saw Vex. Okay, where is it? And Sir. Cool. You think T2 is okay to farm? Oh, Ashton, look support. Thanks, dude. You think T2 is okay to farm Belial? I was doing T3, but I feel like it's too slow. Honestly, like you might want to save your Belial mats. Like I guess the other bosses, sure, you could probably do in T2, but like Belial is something that you like. That's like he's such a good boss to farm that you kind of don't want to waste your mats so early on him. Just being honest, I think the other ones are fine. Most builds can get away without the mythics right now, so yeah. So like if you're trying to farm for mythics, I wouldn't do it in T2. Like I would just get the rest of your gear up pretty good, because I mean most builds you're following can do T4 without the mythics easily. So yeah, I would just save him. Season journey quest to craft jewelry caches. Yeah, I did. I refuse to do that one. I didn't do that one at all. Yeah, man, you're welcome. So a bit more than you thought of it. Okay. This front actually, I feel like actually it hurts me more than it helps me. And of course a dead end all the way to the end. That feels awful. I gotta walk all the way back. Actually, where are the rest of them? Oh, okay. That thing happened. This was a leveling. Was it closer? Trying to level glisten my other builds now. I also feel like the passes are really rare on amulets. Extremely rare. Like I like the fact that it's a grind, but the fact that it can roll like +1 and +2, I think is enough for the. Oh my bad, it's enough for the grind itself. That's sweet. Well, that was beneficial. Appreciate it. I'll be on the lookout for more runes. Pretty sure it's what Igni Ahu Ja Bak Om. Like those are like the famous five, I believe. Yum sells as well, really. Is it because is it needed for like a mythic craft or just?
See some steel you need.
Let me sure I don't need it for anything. Actually, no, not that. Crap. Actually, I forgot where it goes. Is it a jeweler? This is jeweler, right? There we go. Yeah, mythic uniques. No. Yeah, so I'm willing to give out any of my runes basically. That isn't Cry, Mani, or Bach.
Beware the envious.
Yeah, all right. So if you want, you mind cuz I got 2 EM. What builds actually need this? Some tell me it's like a Sork or a Barb. Because I for sure know that there's nothing going on with Rogue when it with that rune. Oh, Arrow Perdition. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, yeah. Thankfully, I already got one of those. But most of my builds run with Kyle the Nameless still. So, but I think I might be doing that for like Barrage and Pin Shot. Maybe, yeah. Any extra no box? Yeah, I gotta craft me a shroud. So I kind of need my box. But not kinda. I do need my box. It's for Harlequin. Okay, yeah, that's still people want it done. I have a ring that you might want if you don't have a better one. You have a ring? What ring? Oh, scoundrels? Yeah. The one I have right now is fine. I don't see rapid fire going too far, so like I'm okay with what I have for rapid fire for now. Which is this. Like this is pretty much this is fine. It landed on the right GA. It's got 53 out of 55%. Doesn't need to be anything like crazy. Now, if rapid fire ends up being really good, maybe a different story. But for now, it's just kind of there, just as a good test subject, and that's it. But I appreciate it though. 47 minutes. Let's go see what we got over here. Paragon 300. What up, Electro? Wind Force. Oh, we have a we have a Whisper here. Never. Pretty much, yep. I would never. I don't think I would ever hit 300 Paragon in the D4 season. I just can't I can't fathom doing that many pits. Is there a way to target farm gem fragments? It's basically. Oh no, I think I think I took it already. I already answered that. It's slow. I'm old. I'm older and I don't play marathon anymore. Not marathon. I'm not outside anymore. Well, I mean, you mean like the leveling to 60 or? Yeah, I think the leveling to 60 is still pretty. Pretty quick. I'll go from T1 to T4. It takes a little longer for sure. But that's also kind of build dependent. You play a busted build, you get to T4 pretty easily. If not, there's actual progression. That will take a bit. Alright, any other quick whispers or I mean, there is this. Actually, you know what? Oh, you're referring to getting 175 to 250. Okay, gotcha. No, I got you. Apparently, you have 0 EM this season. Oh, this is T3. I just realized it's T3. I was wondering, I'm like, why is he dying so quick? Am I out of mats for this one? I am, okay. I actually did do that many. It didn't feel like I had that. I did that many. Strange, okay. I'm not mad at it. I was trying to use them all. Why were you T3? I think I joined Mr. Pence game and he was T3, I think. I didn't realize it was T3. But that's alright. The service he provided was well worth the inconvenience of 2 boss runs being in T3. I am not sad about that at all. Just to be a fair Make believe what's going on. I guess have for a 4GA with a hook con drive for me. It's a random. Wow, okay. It's a random variable build viable in season 8. It is. Is Rogue's second strongest build. So yeah. If that's what you want to play. You switch to TV. Okay. I'm actually quite curious. Is it really worth going for the mysterious chest anymore? It's probably a weird question, right? Because can't you get the hearts or whatever a lot quicker from like the smaller chests? And like and then your boss mass elsewhere. So you don't. So do you really care about the mystery chest anymore? At this point, you just grab some hearts or whatever from Helltide or whatever, right? For a Blood Maiden event, you'll get some boss match from that because you put in the hearts, right? And then you get the 5 Whisper, which is gonna be worth more anyways. So probably easier just to get like the small chests and just get the hearts for that. You do one Blood Maiden event, you'll have enough. Cinders for a small chest. Like I do right now. I can probably do 2 small chests. That is if they drop a heart each time. Maybe they don't. That has the one streamer client you can only play. Yeah, pretty much. I really don't know how you guys got other classes in your client. I don't know who you paid for or who you bribed for that. We all got the deluxe version. No, I just bought the rogue version. Jeremy, are you the same person that was on YouTube, or is that a different Jeremy? Not me? Okay. This is Jeremy on my YouTube stream.
The forge is always hot.
It is done.
Sag. Ah, in front of horse is a whisper. I am fine with that. This feels so good in hordes. Appreciate the follow. Also appreciate the follow. So for those who are here, I know like most of us kind of like lurking, chilling while farming themselves or whatnot. I'm Laxton, appreciate the follow. For those who've been there for a little bit, do you guys like the idea of my bot kind of telling you guys when ads are gonna come? And it's usually kind of all in like one lump sum. Like regardless, there's nothing I can do about like not having ads. Because if I ran 0 ads, you still would get hit with the entrance ad. So like if you come into the stream, you get hit with 1 minute and 30 seconds of ads no matter what. So like if I did no ads, then you'll still get hit with those ads. if that makes sense. So you have to do a minimum of 3 minutes of ads per hour to prevent those ads. So we're kind of stuck as a creator. So I think I do what is like 3 minutes and 30 seconds of ads or whatever, but I try to do them all at one time and like per hour, and I'll let you know when it's happening. Like my bot will tell you and give you a heads up and tells you when it's happening. So I figured maybe that'd be a nice quality of life. I saw other streamers do it and I'm like, hey, that's actually really cool. Twitch Turbo, but that sounds good for others. Okay. That actually is a great idea. It also lets me know when you guys are in ads too. So it's like I see it like in my chat and I'm like, okay, don't say anything like important or crazy important during that time frame. I'm gonna play this in that room, but it feels good with the chest beam. The chest beam is actually quite neat, yeah. Eventually you will outgrow the power though. Like the power really won't deal much damage at all, but like early on leveling and stuff, yeah. I don't know, it's because I came from Saraswari, but I still haven't had an ad yet. Gonna be honest too, man. Like ads used to pay quite a bit better for streamers in the past, like 2 years ago. But now, man, like it's like so bad, and we still have to run them. The OEMSO, okay, nice. But they actually used to be pretty decent for streamers. Appreciate the follow. Which I guess it can be a good or a bad thing, right? Because obviously, like, when the ads paid out more per se, or there were like ad packages or that you can do for a streamer, kind of sort of like ad incentives. You have streamers that will up their ads, you know, like 5 to 6 minutes per hour because it paid a lot more because of the incentive. So I think the highest I've ever ran was like 4 minutes an hour. I've never gone higher than that, like ever. Bezos needs his billions, or someone's got to. Do I like Asian girls or Latinas better? I don't know if I'll say I like one more than another, but like I've always, I don't know, I've always had a thing for Asians, I guess. Nothing against the other others or whatever like that, but I've always kind of like, I don't know if it's just like the culture or whatever that I'm like, I kind of like or whatever, whereas like the South Korean culture ish or Japanese culture, I don't know. More so the Japanese culture. If I stream, I would do 59 minutes of ads per hour. So you guys get 1 minute of interaction with the streamer per hour. So this can't be going anywhere any good. I know, Justice. That's why I stopped. Hopefully the ad is a whole movie. I have your Twitch running in another tab at 1% volume. I'll let you ad free on YouTube though. Nice. That's actually a smart idea. Like people right now, like there are some people right now who are in ads right now. But honestly, to kind of get the best viewing experience is actually better to watch on YouTube. But listen to me on Twitch, because then you can actually get the tunes and the playlist on Twitch, whereas you can't get any of that on YouTube, but the YouTube quality is better. If Az gave me the winning lotto numbers for next week, I would love that. Oh, my elixir ran out, I think. Still doing pretty good with my energy though. Sometimes. The D-Force is really cool. It's the front of horse my favorite activity. Oh yeah, absolutely. Bro, like if they added like the scaling mechanic like they did in like, you know, for pits or whatever, almost like I won't say season 5 they had a scaling mechanic. They kind of did ish, kind of. But yeah, man, if there was like a meta progression for Inferno Horrors, man, like I would never leave. I would just sit there and like bring an air mattress, get me like a mini fridge and a cooler, and like I would not leave. They wouldn't like. Is there a world outside of Inferno Hordes? Nah, man. What you talking about? Like a rank for Inferno Hordes? Yeah, that or like endless waves kind of sort of thing where you can kind of like test your gear stuff. And of course, you know, like the harder, you know, to go, you know, the better the loot can be as well. If you want to go that route too, like, there's so much they can do with Inferno Horrors, which is why I'm so disappointed that like they haven't done anything else more than what they did in like season 5. But it's such fun. Inferno Horrors is fun. So here's my idea of it. For those who might not have heard it before, here's my idea of Inferno Hordes. So think of like Inferno Hordes we have right now, right? But instead of we have, you know how we have Inferno Horde keys? You know, make some sort of cheesy name that we normally do, that Blizzard normally does for stuff. Call it, I don't know, Greater Inferno Hordes, or, you know, Hells of Inferno Hordes. I don't know, whatever. So you make like a special key for this new type of Inferno Horde. And instead of having boons, right, we have just waves, and each 5 waves, right? So it starts off being pretty easy at wave 1, right? But each 5 waves is a breakpoint for something. For instance, like say wave 5 brings Hellborns into the fight. So now from wave 5 on, you will always fight Hellborns. And then wave 10 gets the little Hellfire. So now Hellfire is always on the map with Hellborns at wave 10 and above. Wave 15 do Aether Lords or something, right? So now Aether Lords, you know, are now in the Inferno Hordes with Hellborns, with the Hellfire, etc. from that point. And then, like, let's say wave 20 is like a big tier, right? Now the Butcher always spawns from wave 20 on. So now you gotta deal with the Butcher every wave past that point, and Hellborns and Aether Lords and Hellfires, stuff like that. And it continues on like that. Or whatever. And so instead of having like, you know, like a death counter or you know, a specific death counter, we have an overwhelm meter. So you have to be able to kill fast enough to not get overwhelmed. So if there's too many enemies on the screen and you're not killing fast enough, you get overwhelmed and that run ends. So once it ends. So that wave ends right there. And then you open up the boss chamber at the end or whatever, and you fight the boss at that tier or that wave tier. And if you clear that wave tier or that boss wave tier, then that's the highest wave you've done. And you can do like a leaderboard based off of like that type of thing. Whereas like, you know, you look at somebody who like done the higher wave clears, like let's say someone did like a level 19 or a wave 19 clear. And it's like, okay, well, that's pretty impressive. But someone who did a level 20 is even more impressive because the Butcher was part of that. So like, it gives you new ideas and ways to be able to like add challenge and strategy almost without just more health and damage. You know what I mean? So, nah, but like, so yeah, if I had, you know, if I had to throw an idea out there, like I would love a progression system like that. Because you can easily add a leaderboard to that. You can't fish it, so there's no like, you know, leaving and starting to until you get a good situation. You have to play each one that you key in and see if it goes well, right? And you need both AoE and single target because you need to be able to kill the Butcher or kill the big targets like Aether Lords pretty quickly, otherwise you'll get overwhelmed. So now you kind of like, you know, need to think about your build and more than just clearing quickly. You know what I mean? So I think it offers you know, nice a different way to challenge your character. Does this current mini choice roguelike option remain? Oh yeah. yeah. You have to use a greater Inferno Hordes key or whatever, like cheesy name you want to make for like the other, like the leaderboard version of the Inferno Hordes or whatever, if that makes sense. So you're not replacing the current Inferno Hordes, you're just adding a progression system to it if you would like to do that. But if you want to farm for the whatever that you normally do, whatever like that, then the regular key still exists. You guys what? MJ says that sounds so fun. Yeah, like I would love something like that. You guys. Okay, Mr. Pent, are you there? Did both of the EOMs sell already? Probably could check my Discord. You probably already messaged me already, maybe. Oh yeah, invite me just whenever. Yo, Doc says really good with it. Is there still an attack speed calculator somewhere? I believe the one that Sanctum did is still viable. Like nothing has changed. So there still should be that. That gives a higher performing player something to chase while leaving the base game accessible to their value. Yeah, exactly. 100% MJ. That's exactly. I've actually kind of sort of pitched this idea a little bit in the partner area, partner Discord, whatever. Who knows if you know, they take any inspiration from that when they actually do get to in front of Horde rework or whatever in 2 seasons. Because next season, I think next season is the Nightmare Dungeon rework or the Dungeon Excursion thing or whatever that they are gonna do. So I guess we'll see like a Nightmare Dungeon rework the way that we've seen the Boss Lair rework. And if they do it in a similar manner, like the way that they kind of gone about it, I'd actually be okay with that, honestly. Yeah, that transmog is actually quite nice. The guy was like who was right here. His transmog was actually pretty good. Except he doesn't like sometimes I got issues with that. No cap. Cool. That works. Appreciate you. How do I not like Dance of Knives? Easy. Go play Diablo 3 and play God 6 Demon Hunter and then come back to D4. God 6 Demon Hunter is just, in my opinion, a way better version of Dance of Knives. And I've played God 6 Demon Hunter like so many hours, man. Like I think I'm just burnt out of that type of spin to win that I just can't really get with it. I can't get with it in D4. Like I definitely don't deny its effectiveness. I just can't like, it's not for me. Just like tacos is not for me, which I'm pretty sure I probably just lost like half the chat by saying that. Like I don't like tacos. Chest armor. Yeah, is this a shroud? Is it a shroud or is it Tears of Might? Shroud or Tears of Might? I really need to be a shroud. Please. Please let it be a shroud. I found like 3 Tyrael's mice so far. And I really need a shroud. How you know it's a shroud? Is it because of the icon? Is the icon make it look like a shroud? No! No! No, Satirial's might. Boo. I know, right? What a disappointment, because I already have Materials Might. And really I need a Shroud because the Shroud would be like a 75% damage bonus for me. Which is ridiculous. Like absolutely nuts of a damage increase. Like that's like the last piece I'm missing in this build. Yeah. I know you guys know this song. You guys know this song. Amish Paradise. This is a true banger, yes. Weird Al killed this, man. You know what? Let's do some Nightmare Dungeons. I haven't done those in some time. Just cause. Oh wait, I'm still in the party. I didn't realize. Thanks, Mr. Pimp.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
Music plays. I don't hear it. You don't hear it? Does it seem like a weekend type of dude? You can, yeah, you can. Where that was a childhood. Yo, this and White and Nerdy were like his top 2 parodies. Although I will argue that All About the Pentiums is also very, very good. But I don't think it got as much attention. Oh no, I got your grip. Eat it is elite too true. But like as a fellow nerd, All About the Pentiums was just like was just so good. Right? Like because you understood every reference. Also, Party in the CIA was good too. Caxron. Smells like Nirvana. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot about that one. Yo, the music video was really good to that. Like the music video to Smells Like Nirvana. Yeah. White and Nerdy was such a vibe. I was a senior in high school when that came out. Oh, foil? Aluminum foil, right? The parody to Royals, yeah. Man, where that was goated to, especially also when he played what was it? For those who may remember, Epic Rap Battles of History, the YouTube channel or whatnot. He played Weird Al played as Sir Isaac Newton, I think it was, and he went against Bill Nye the Science Guy, and like Weird Al's part was goated.
I can smell death in the
How many did that actually give me? View random rails. So that build was more so Heartseeker. The Shadow Imbue was, yeah, so that was a Heartseeker build. This is Random Rails build. I guess you can kind of say there's some similarities here. There is some. Mechanically it is different, but there is some similarities. But the pure Heartseeker build right now no longer has Random Rails in there because it's not necessary. But you're right, it was a fun build, and that was season 5. I remember that was a lot of fun to put together. I got 3 minutes to collect enough cinders. I forgot about Epic Rap Battles. Yeah. Oh, Skrillex versus Mozart. That was also very good. That was very good. There was a live event where Skrillex did play himself, and he was actually like trying to rap the lines or whatever. But I think he actually got his feelings hurt a little bit when like live, because the lines from Mozart or Mozart's lines were like really good. And of course it's for fun, like he's poking fun. He's not like being serious or whatnot. But I think he ended up getting his feelings hurt a little bit on like live stage or whatever at one of their performances. And that the chat roll gonna require energy to make it work for some reason. It's out of pit. I can't spend dev chat the first 10-15 seconds, but afterwards you can. Are you following the rotation mission on the guide? Because I know we have a strict rotation. I won't say strict, but like, but yeah, I mean, okay, I got how many minutes before this is gone? Oh, 28 seconds. Can I get enough cinders in 28 seconds? I'm not gonna make it, am I? 7 seconds, no. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it. It's gone. No. I need like 30 more seconds. Yeah, well, this is a whisper. We'll go ahead and do this. Every build is like I blah what we got. many did that give me? 5. I don't think I got a good whisper cache tonight at all. Like no like greater ones that give me all the stuffs. Just said I just watched the video for Smell Like Nirvana and it's still going. Yeah. He also did what was it Trapped in the Closet parody. It was called like Trapped in the Drive-Thru, I think it is. And like literally he did like the whole series, like, and the the lengthy amount of time that Trapped in the Closet was, like he literally did the exact, I won't say the exact amount of time, but basically a similar amount of time to tell the whole story. It was called Trapped in the Drive-Thru, I think it was. Here's a quick hack. Map all the skill keys to left click.
How can I help?
Imagine, huh? Alright, we need to hit one of these up real quick. And no, it doesn't work. The game wouldn't know like the order in which to cast them in, so like yeah, it wouldn't actually like do anything. Would be kind of funny though if it did.
What is reality? Only what I allow you to believe.
What's your favorite genre of music? Jazz. I'm with the school for music, so and I teach music for a living. So once you know that, then it kind of makes sense. So I'm always wondering what the whatever. We'll just do this. Yeah, 40 gigs of Miles Davis. You should do Beast if you want gold. Why Beast? Or what's special about him? I've seen the movie Whiplash. So I'm something of a jab ass myself. Beast for Beast suffer. Oh, I guess that's a good point. Well, that and Eyes in the Dark, right? I got a WoW playlist. Yeah. I got a little bit of every genre except for heavy metal on that playlist. And it's not like I don't like heavy metal by any means. This is that I can't sit there and claim to have a chill stream, right? And then I have Death Clock playing in the background. This doesn't necessarily fit. So that's the only reason why heavy metal is absent on that on that playlist. Mm. I don't know, Fallen Reverse. I don't know, it's pretty chill. You said, what about power metal? I'm actually not too familiar with that. But beyond Metallica. The one of the things I really like about metal, honestly, is just like as a percussionist, like metal is very rhythmic. And it just requires a lot of like rhythmic chops to be able to like play metal on drum set. So like to be like to be a metal drummer, you got to be like damn good. I'm saying you can't be good in other aspects of whatnot, but like there's a specific level of like you just have to, you can't just wing it with any technique for the most part. Like you'll hear it, you'll know in metal. Whereas with like maybe rock or whatever, you can kind of get away with being mediocre. But you can't in heavy metal at all. There is a nothing. Crit go is going on, man. I finally just a GF for the nice off free to nerd out on TV. How do you level in all from 1 to 60 fast? Easy. Like you still get all your boss powers and stuff. So like you can literally just put on aspects or boss powers or whatnot. It's actually fairly easy. Fairly quick. Oh, I forgot my elixir is out. What activity would you suggest your farm? I guess not incursions anymore. I would do Helltide chests, Helltides and Helltide chests, basically. And I guess you can also do dungeons too. Some dungeons, but yeah, I'd probably Helltide. Hey bro, I tried your random build and it isn't working out for me. It does no damage. I can't survive. Why would I create this build? That's a very good question. I don't know. I'm sorry to have given you a hard time with random arrows. And you are correct. Random arrows is just really bad. Can't kill anything. I'll go back to the drawing board after I finish playing Reign of Arrows tonight, okay? Now, if you need help or assistance, let me know. Kirko with the copy paste. The copy pasta. Oh no, hit me with the copy pasta. Terrible bins. What's the most AT you've gotten in the Horde this season? 1,736. There's a reason you don't play Death Trap. Because you didn't make the build. Yeah, you got me. You figured me out. Yeah, pretty much. I only play the bad builds that I make. You know, in case there's a market out there for it. You know, there's everybody's doing all the good builds and stuff. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not like a big streamer or anything. Maybe I can like corner the market for people who want to see a bad build in action, right? You know what I mean? Because, you know, like, the market's pretty crowded for streamers, so I gotta, you know, I gotta branch out and, like, you know, try to capture an audience that isn't being catered to, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there are people out there that really want to see horrible bad builds, right? Has to be, like. So I'm doing my best to tap into that market. And I make sure that I tell my Maxroll boss that I want to be in charge of like the worst rogue builds possible. So please don't give me any of the meta builds to write for. Because then that would just kill my brand, you know? I'm stupid. That's how the streamer likes to suffer. Yeah, exactly. So you don't have to. You can see how bad this is performing right now in front of your eyes and be like, yeah, I don't want to play that. That looks terrible. It's a great market, you know? You come on my stream to know what not to play, right? Makes complete sense. Everybody else is boring. The Coin 69 strat. Phoenix, what's going on? Let's rebrand the stream to low expectations. I like your strategy. Wait for all the big streamers to end their live, and then you start so they can host you. I don't know if it's really working out too well. So far this season, I've only gotten like one big streamer to raid me out of the 6 days. So I would say I'm kind of failing at that aspect. I might need to rethink my strategy. And the person who raided me was like my boss. So like I don't think that really counts. Does that count? I don't know if that counts. I heard that way. I gotta give you the kiss of death. Damn, Jay's like, why aren't you playing Death Trap? It 100% counts, doesn't matter. I made a bet with the Cobra. I could be one of those. Doesn't matter that she was our 75-year-old boss. I still made 100 bucks. Okay. Did not see that coming, but all right. And I guess neither did she. I bet you got it released. I really wish they fixed this Aether counter though. And wave counter. Like, I don't know what happened. She was at metal. All right. So Starless was definitely a really good feel good item. I'm gonna have to add that to the terrible guide on Maxroll. Before Woody Joe plays it tomorrow. I think Woody, was it tomorrow or Monday or something like that? Woody wants to play Man of Arrows. Twitch Dash didn't start, liar. Oh, I'm still on this? I did this one. I can't get Belial to ambush. Is he really meant to be this low of a chance? Yeah. It is pretty low chance. You can up his chance by putting stuff into the urn. Like your ashes into the urn and make him spawn, have a higher percent spawn rate, but it is pretty rare. Why did they put him in the Seeking Journey so early then? That's a good question, yeah. I mean, you don't really think about it, I think. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess that's true. Yeah, they probably could have put him like a little bit later on, like down the road or whatever. Are those mercenaries worth the quest lines? I actually forgot they had quest lines. That probably answers your question. The dagger. He's like, okay. Yeah. I got plenty enough scrolls. That's not bad. That's alright. Alright, any quick whispers? No. Alright, here it is. Alright. Alright, okay, you have a good one, man. Should have been in bed. Yeah, I actually started my stream later than I wanted to today. So it's only been like a 6-hour stream roughly. But it really should have been like 9 or 10 if I would started earlier. But I might have to go pretty soon myself. He spent 4 stacks of exquisite blood for a friend and he got the one item he needed, just one. That sounds about right, honestly. Oh, 4 stacks. I'm sorry. I thought it was 4 runs. It took him 4 stacks. So you're looking at that, what, 200 blood? Yeah, that sounds like a lot. Now, when you said the item he needed, did he need it to be GA or he just needed the item? Because like, you should be able to get the item in the loot pool that he said, you know. It's 50 a stack, right? Or is it 100? What is it 100 now? I forgot to check. Yeah, that's even crazier then. Yeah, so he probably got what he needed. It just wasn't a GA in the right spot or whatever or something. Maybe. And when you look at it that way, then yeah, that sounds about right. $99.5 was a helmet for his bar build. Was Lord Zero the loot pool for that helmet? Because it'd be kind of crazy to go through 400 blood and not see it once, and only see it once. Man, I think I went the wrong way. There's a new reward. Oh, 3 GA amulet. Oh, look at that. Look. No. Not that I was expecting it to be good anyway, but man, that's so, that hurts. It could have been a lot worse, but that still hurts. You're gonna punch a small child. You keep getting spires and the worst. Poor child, because it's gonna happen. Alright, Mr. Pent, you have a good one. Listen to the band Dream Theater, of course. Of course.
What's left, you ask?
Do I have a crit ring? The answer is no. All I have is a dex, GA dex. Wonder if I should gamble for.
Hello, shining beauty.
No, and oof. Yeah, that GA critical strike damage. That it couldn't have been any worse. For the other stats. You know what? We're gonna roll with it.
All finished, are you?
Good damage here. Pretty sure them in Russia, like every other jump. Yeah, pretty much. It was also very popular amongst like my students, my percussion students. So even if I wasn't listening to them personally, I always heard it from them. I gotta redo that. Overweight, appreciate the follow.
I'll keep my forge hot.
Also appreciate the follow. Let's reroll this. Or remash your work. Jeez. We gotta at least start on a crit damage, right?
Solid bits, yeah.
Okay. Oof. I'm afraid to actually send it. Whatever, we'll go. We'll do it. I knew it. I freaking knew it. Knew it was gonna roll like that. I should just reset.
Solid bits, yeah.
There we go. Okay, I can deal with that for now.
There's a good one.
Oh, I guess we're gonna roll the energy on kill off. Apparently to Dex just
My hammer
wanted to crit on that. This is such a scuff ring, but we're gonna do it.
The magics await your return.
How's that? We're gonna go conceded. Trophy runs without Sterlis, just for curiosity's sake. Pressure still actually feels this good without the Starless, guys. Can't cast as often, but I'm hitting harder. You have a question? What's up, Rose? They actually felt mostly fine. We'll go with turf. How the heck do you get Belial's Tusk? You can only get them from whenever the mini Belial spawns. So you know how when you do a boss, like one of the bosses, layer bosses, and then like the little mini Belial spawns after that, like sometimes it's like a rare. He's not common, he's pretty rare. But when he spawns, you kill him and when you kill him you get the Belial Tusk. That's where it comes from. Once you get a little further in your progression, you'll find yourself getting more and more of those. You fought all of them and didn't get one. Yeah, like he has a rare chance to drop, but you also gotta, you know, put some ashes in the urn for him to show up more. There's a percentage chance he shows up more with the ashes in the urn for him to appear more often. So that helps. Can you trade Stygian stones for them? No, not for the test. No. Cherry Amazon. People are too happy. I don't know, man. The quality of the trolls that attempted tonight, unfortunately, were I don't know, like low to mid tier, roughly. I think we have two tonight, right? We have two, one tonight, roughly. One. How was it? How was Heartseeker this season? Honestly, I haven't played it yet. It is the next build I'm going to play because Heartseeker is one of my favorite builds to play. I think it should perform just fine. Like you should be able to do T4 no problem. You know, when you're pretty geared up. But it's not like comparable to Death Trap or Random Barrels or anything. Zoom in. All right. Redeem zoomed in. Yeah, it's a fun build. That and also Invigorating Strike Rogue, which is new this season. Well, it's not really new. I did it last season, but I called it Shank Rogue. But in order to be able to add it to Maxroll, I had to rename it. So it wasn't, you know, it was NSFW basically. So I had to call it by its original name for the SEO purposes. Tell me what's going on. Oh, I can't even see. I have no idea if I killed what I supposed to kill off screen. It's been a long time since you've been here. I was backtracking. There's somebody here. I see the video. There's a zoom in, Redeem. Am I playing hardcore? Nah. My internet connection ain't good enough for that. I had a disconnect and a crash yesterday. How long is this whisper? Oh, I can't even do it because I don't have any Betrayer's Husk. Sag. Alright. PlayStation doesn't have any disconnect issues. Really? What's different about the PlayStation version? I mean, it's like my connection though. Like I don't know how like the PlayStation would be able to like just my ISP is just horrible and I can't really get another one. Although our current ISP is offering God, what's this called again? Fiber, there we go. I don't know why I couldn't think of the name of it. So yeah, while I have fiber, it's still the same ISP, and I can't like change the ISP. They have a monopoly in this area. Okay. Ironically enough, I think I like it better without the Sterilus. I would need a better ring going forward if I'm going to, if I ever get the Shroud, I would definitely need a ring with RS.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Which I kind of have one. It's not like optimal though, but I do have one. Only issue, I'm playing TV and I can't take the screensaver off, so it randomly goes off. Darren, appreciate the follow. Also Hall, appreciate the follow. Alright, so we did get some decent upgrades in that, but I don't have a shroud. And I kinda don't want to make a video without having a shroud first. So I'm kinda like somewhat stuck
Hammer sings on your
ish
tongue.
for a bit. Maybe we can get lucky and
Where the stars are
get a shroud to drop tomorrow, but also I'm surprised I don't have like more Monty runes. I only have 2. Are you like these are magic runes? I'm surprised I don't have more of these. Same thing with Cry.
stars.
Actually, wait a minute. I think I do have some more. They're like they just don't count if they're in your stash. I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, I have 9 money. Okay, and I got like how many Cry? Petition to get the community together to buy Dies runes for Shroud to Crab. What is it? What is it?
See some
Appreciate the follow. Yeah, but Shroud would be a enormous DPS boost. Yeah, I'm pretty much short because I have like no box, so I might have to like maybe it might be better for me to like sell other runes to get enough gold to just buy box. That might be my best my best bet. Yeah, because we got I only got 3 Cry actually. But I have more than that. Cry's really not. Also do have tributes. Rune tributes. I really don't know how useful these are. Am I wrapping up or streaming for a bit? I was about to, but I think I'm gonna run a couple of these rune, these harmony tributes just to see like if they're like at all. I don't recall last time I ever like using them. I don't think I used them last season. I think I tried in season 6 a little bit, but I don't remember doing any of that in season 7. But again, I did get lucky and like I found the shroud. Like the first mythic I found was the shroud, like the first mythic drop. So I think I probably just didn't bother. Got 1 orange out of 15 runs. I mean, if I can even get just a couple of cries, it'll actually be kind of worth. How's the how's Death Trap trapping today, Matthias? Jollyson, what's up? Are you about to pushing? Are you and Mippy battling for the on the LVs? Ah, okay. Stay tuned. Heard. I think he said he did a 107 not optimized, but is going off of the version that you put out. Yeah, I guess you guys talked about probably. There's Ava. What's up, sir? Community teamwork is best. Yeah, I agree. That's why I was like on the PTR, especially like when you show up and Zario shows up and whatnot. Like it's more fun spitballing like what's really going on. You know, like ideas of what's going on. Oh, there's a cry. But even just doing that one was actually worth that one. More fun if. Wait, what we doing? You want to do hordes or something, or? You got some radiant ones. Yeah, wait. What is that transmog you rocking? Bro, you kidding me, man? Nah. What I gotta give you for that? Come on, man. Don't do that. But man, I have no idea what I can give you for that. I'm like forever in debt now, I guess.
Thank you.
And this transmog though. No, come back. Come back on stream. What? I gotta see it up close. I'm sorry, hold up. Yo, this is they made sure they wraps around tight in the fact. Oh man, all right. I mean, you basically made a statement there. It's funny because it's like that, like that stood out like immediately. Like that stood out. Like I'm running around, right? And I'm seeing all these people with like these like, you know, like several armor, and then I see this NPC over here, right? this NPC in the side that's like kind of lost. I was like, wait a minute. All right. All right, well, Matisse, appreciate you. Much love. Now I have to configure the other stuff though, because now I need to actually go with a different boot. Otherwise, I won't be res cap. But I have a boot saved for that. Saved for just this occasion. Oh yeah. I noticed the boost with the fur. I noticed. It was hard not to kind of like stare at the package though, because it was, I don't know, Blizzard's art team made very sure to you know, own your attention at just the right parts. They knew what they were doing. No one was looking at the boost. But at the fur. All right, so we'll need to. All right, so. All right, we shall craft. Let's see. I was looking at the hat. Everybody's like, "What hat?" What? Now you got people questioning whether he was wearing a hat now, right? He's like, "Wait, he was wearing a hat? Like, was he? He was, right? No." Wait. Oh, wait. I just realized something. I have one spark. So I'm not gonna use the Air of Perdition anytime soon. I mean, I will when it comes to like the Barrage and Pin Shot, but that's like a couple of weeks from now. Should I salvage that for the Spark and just go for the... Just go ahead and craft the watch. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I can just salvage this. So I'm not going to use Tears Might again after I get the Shroud. Salvaging useful mythics in this economy. No, I can just salvage the whatchamacallit. But let me double check and make sure I'm not like breaking myself here. Yeah, it's just a spark. Okay. All right, Tears Might, you've been great, but there we go. Shroud time. Where's the GA gonna end up? Any guesses, chat? What's the GA gonna end up on? Not like it really matters in this build, but all stats 100%. It is damage after stealth 100%. Okay. I'm calling max life. All right, here we go. And we edge the mouse. We edge it. We edge it. Ava got it. Ava caught it. Which is actually, honestly, that's probably best case scenario. Given concealment or whatever.
Come back and see us.
Or max life. Max life would have been fine too. Ava has access to the source. You know how I hacked the mainframe. I wouldn't be surprised. He's like, I knew it. Alright. I don't have as many masterwork materials, so I might have to just send it and not worry about where it goes. Okay. Alright, that's fine. Nice with the stealth boss power? Nah. You take Shroud for the +1 to all passives. That is primarily, I won't say primarily it, but it is like 90% of the reason why people use Shroud. Is for the +1 to all passes. Without it, I would never use Shroud ever.
Another time then.
Okay, what runes were there? Okay, Cervex. And the Ava's here. I can't say Cervex in chat. Oh man, that Discord call. I really wish I could use Zan, so CAC so bad. So we got, what is it? Zan I guess is the best I can do here. All right, so now that my resist just took like a my resist took a complete beating over here. Now we have to kind of scurry up some RS real quick. I guess this right here will work. I think this is the best I got. All right. Let's see, really finesse. We'll take. Sure, we'll take it. That's fine. Let's do a quick master working. Oh, I only have 5K. We might have to leave it at that. Well, no. Well, actually, we'll see what my boost would do for me. Wait, where were those super boosts I had? There it is. Tempering. Actually, no, wait, what did it roll? Oh no. %, whatever. And then barrier gin. I'm glad we came together. I get his chest. I do appreciate, of course. Nutty how quickly that came about. Hold on. Okay, I can get better than 8% on that barrage, and no, come on. Okay, fortify. 8% again? No, we're not doing that. We're risking it. There you go, 12.5%. Okay, I need to. Oh, wrong boot. Okay, so we turn this max life into all res. Otherwise, I'm gonna. There we go. Yep. And ideally, I would want to double crit on the all res if I can, given my gear. Okay, that's one crit on it. Armor. Actually, that's not bad. I could probably go more diamonds in the whatchamacallit then. So we take that.
Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
See where my RS is at right now. 42. 54. Okay. So instance will work, and then some dimes in here. Okay, yeah, we're good. Well, yeah, I gotta be careful with my armor though. I think 1 or 2 diamonds should be fine. 2. Okay. Where we at with diamonds? Only 1 grand diamond. We'll do the 1 grand diamond and then 2 warriors. Again, doesn't want me to. Okay, so 965. So I mean, I guess I can just do, yeah, I guess I can do all 3. Yeah. And then just do an instance and then I'm capped in both areas. Okay, yeah, we did it. We did it. Brish, what's going on? Those materials that kidnapped dies. That's what's like, oh yeah. No comment. I already had a whatchamacallit. Oh well. All right, so I guess we're mostly ready-ish.
May the light keep you.
Yeah. Bruise. What runes for Shakem? Not sure. 'Cause I don't remember the last time I ever like attempted to craft the Shaco. I'm missing barrier gen. Not barrier conceded. This is a placeholder ring. Eventually, I'll get a GA crit damage and be fine. We'll stash this here. Alright, so I am a little used to being a little tankier with the Tyrio's Might, so I might have to be more cautious when I'm playing. Oh, 955 armor. That's alright. Actually, I probably could do...
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Yeah, okay, yep, that works. And the runes. Just kind of throw a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, the defensive passive shot pretty valuable though. Yeah, and I guess it was just nice to have that like 84% all res, right? all across the board. Oh, this is a whisper. Let's do this real quick. But it definitely means I have to care about stuff on the ground like I wasn't before, which is cool. Have I tried Rain of Rose with alchemical admixture with Shroud of Condurus and Rakonos Wake and those non-physical damage scale really good on the 3 imbuement Rain of Rose? Gonna be honest with you, I have not tried it. I've done the math on it. I think Woody thought about doing it at one point. Not quite sure what made him choose not to do it, but on paper, it's like nowhere near as good as Precision. Also, you're only scaling the poison really. So for a skill that is already kind of slow moving, you're gonna have to kind of wait for it to like stack and scale the poison too at the same time. It's just like in a game that's this fast paced, it's just not worth. Alright, I guess pit time. Oh wait, whisper time, then pit time. But yeah, it was a thought that a few of us probably have like dabbled into before we realized, yep, this is probably not gonna work out too well. When the closest thing you can do is probably close quarters combat, Rain of Rose, and that was actually popular on the PTR when the boss powers were a lot stronger, but okay. Kind of curious how this is gonna feel. We're almost one waving them on the 80 now, almost. Aw, armor. Appreciate the follow. Wait, why can't I cast? It's like my button got stuck. Same thing right there. What happened? That was weird. That's twice in a row. Same thing there again. Right there again. Do I have the right elixir? I like miscast like 4 times already. Right there again. It's 5 times. Yeah, I gotta see what I did. I just the mythic Undercity tribute from using on T1. I probably. I mean, sure. I don't really know what the exact math behind that is. I don't know. I don't know if I would use it in T1. You don't really. Most builds can scale up to T4 without mythics. I would focus on just getting good ancestrals and like playing the ancestral version of any build, to be honest. That's what it is. Okay, yeah. I had the wrong elixir. I'm like, I know I'm not crazy. Like my muscle memory is failing me, or like what's going on? Okay. Uh, 85 is pushing it, but whatever. We'll send it. The last time I was doing 85 was to me like 7-8 minutes maybe. Best case scenario is like 5 minutes and 50 seconds, I believe. Not bad, actually. All my glyphs aren't maxed out either. The 85 isn't too bad. The potions there. You know the damage reduced? Yeah, massive actually. Seeing crits and reaching up to 2 billion per tick, per wave tick, close to 2 billion or 200 billion. And I was hovering around like the low 100 billions for the top end crits. And also, this is almost a 3-minute 85. Almost. Or would have been if I made better decisions. And 1 stagger. I'll take it. Yeah, that felt good though. I guess now I can like go and like continue to make up my glyphs. Although I feel like 4 4 out of 5. Pit 100 coming. I mean, it's possible. It's like obviously open map fishing, max glyphs, you know, correct masterworking, all that stuff. But it'll be a chore for sure. But it's definitely there. It's definitely doable. But don't I probably wouldn't expect much more than that though. Like that's probably like almost close to cap of what it can achieve. Yeah, I'm almost confident enough in my damage to just leave after 1 wave, almost, on elites. Almost, yeah. That was a bad pack. But yeah, this feels good though. I didn't catch these elites. Come on. Amazing public playlist is yours. No, this is mine. It's got like 2,300 songs on it. 263 billion crit right there. Now you just gotta get used to like how many actual ways it takes to like get through the mob, so I can like get through the pit more efficiently. For the 85, that is. I'm actually doing damage outside of stagger. No, what was that? What'd I get hit by? What'd I get hit by? No. Sag. Yeah, but if it's going this well on Mother's Judgment for speed farming, which is Renovaro's absolute worst boss by far, I think we're good. Can't believe I died though. I got was it 3? You get 3 upgrades out of 4? Sweet. But yeah, if you want to see the playlist, just do !mark playlist. I think maybe tomorrow I'll max out all my glyphs. I'll do some 90s or whatever, max out my glyphs. Appreciate the follow. You're making an all sort to build a lightning spear build. Have you played lightning spear before? how you spend your energy to roll back a powerful skill. You mean roll back mean like get the cooldown off of it? Is that what you're saying? And can you give me some context, like what build you're playing? Alright, so for like speed farm, I'd probably hang out around like 82-ish or whatever. But for glyph leveling at the moment, I'm sticking to 85. Five fails. That's fine. Always a 16% chances, and then of course it'll be 8% chance from 95 on. At that point, I can roll with that. We'll get that. We'll get that tomorrow. Play shift. Did ball lightning meta and fractured winter glass meta? Okay. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how like it shot up. Like like lightning spear went from, you know, obviously just being. Oh wait a minute, it's a whisper now. I guess they have to do one more pit then. Like lightning spear just shot up with the new overpower tech that they're doing. So Sword went from being like, you know, Sag and feeling like they weren't doing anything to now being like the hype. Because I think it's like the strongest setup right now, right? Because it's like speed farming 100s. But I guess the other thing too as well is I think there were a lot of Sword players that were like upset at having to play Lightning Spear again in general. Before they found the tech, right? Which I understand, like, you know, the third season of playing Lightning Spears, like, or fourth season or whatever. I think all that went out the window when they became the strongest class, right? It's like, oh, I'll be glad to play Lightning Spear now. Still though, I would totally love to see them get or be able to play other builds. How hard is Lilith on T4? Quite hard. Like she's pretty tough with the newer, refreshed mechanics. I wouldn't even say like they're newer. They just the invulnerable fate phrases or stopgaps are a little different, or a lot different. I'll put it that way. She was fun though. Like she was fun. It was a pleasant. It was a pleasant surprise because I was gonna walk in to beat Lilith, but you know, just to get the spark or whatever. I was like, yeah, you know, she'll be a pusher like she always is. You know, dodge the normal, you know, phases, whatever. Easy peasy. Nope, that is not what happened. I kind of want to try this with Starless. Just out of curiosity. One of my favorite bosses for Renabros. Eat all the waves. Actually, I probably shouldn't use Starless now. I'll be hitting against the internal cooldown if I did. Whatever. YOLO. We'll try anyways. No harm in trying. There's a way to build more around Star 4 Coronet for Medius. I'd be happy, man. And Dario T4 is impossible for me to survive. The others are fine. Maybe ping. What is up, sir? Should be a direct swap, right? Of aspects or whatever. Yeah. Was the sword item in D3 that when you die to a meteor, it was striking you revive? I don't think it was an item. I think it was a passive. Oh, Fireburst also did that too. Fireburst set did that too. The Firebirds with laser clones, yeah, but it had the cheat death on the 2-piece. The Firebirds. The stars actually felt a little more comfortable. Yay, favorite Rift Guardian. Or Pit Boss, not Rift Guardian. Damage is a little less though. Like my numbers are a little less, but being able to cast more fluidly just felt a lot better. Five fails, of course. Okay, remember, did they put weapons from WoW in D3 like Frostmourne? It wasn't WoW, it was D2 with the ethereals. It was like it's like a season theme or whatnot. But like, I mean, there were some callbacks to some stuff in WoW, but like, you know, they were kind of novelty more than anything else. Ashbring of Thunder, yeah, Thunderfury, yeah. But like, they weren't like used in actual builds. Transmogs, yeah, basically. But this was really good. Paulo, what's going on? How's this build ranking beside Necro? I mean, a build versus a class. I mean, I put it like right underneath Blood Spear for sure. But I mean, it's not touching Blood Wave if you're talking about pit pushing. Now, in terms of like speed farming, clearing content, I would argue that Rain makes more sense than Blood Wave for like regular content. It's just because of this wide coverage and speed. Necros are not really known for being fast. I mean, with really good gear and time, you'll be able to clear a T100 with this. I gotta finish leveling up my glyphs. You should have followed. All these fails though. Also appreciate the follow. Was that my elixir? Yeah. I'm so sick of this Sibo. How can anyone play without him? As a main or as a reinforcement? Yeah, the devs probably didn't finish it. Oh, the cow level. I wonder if it actually really does exist, and we just have. I guess we just literally just haven't found it. This is good though. Like this is almost like under 3-minute territory. If I can be just a little bit more efficient with my movement, the damage is there. No, there hasn't been a new. No, so like we haven't actually found the cow level, like the actual thing. There's been like more like teasers or whatnot, but shotgun every second would annoy me. I've gotten used to it, but yeah, it's the audio is like completely imbalanced with like the rest of like the skills on Rogue. I've actually complained about it. They haven't done anything since though, so might be a lost cause, but you know I tried. It is loud. Like it's cool. Don't get me wrong. I like the shotgun sound, but man, that is it can be a little annoying, especially like if I'm trying to talk and I'm playing at the same time, and like I have to balance my game volume with my talking volume, but I want to be able to hear the game sounds, but that thing is just so loud. Pretty soon we'll have the season of the cow. I wouldn't be surprised. Remember how you could farm Cave of the Moon Clan in D3 for the highest chance to encounter treasure goblin that would drop pets? Yeah. Need a goblin boss like D3. Yeah, if only I had like a if that GA would have roll on attack speed. I guess I can just rematch the work distance so I can get like all on attack speed. That would help a ton actually. But that's for another day. Hey guys, is it worth paying pinch out the season? Can it even reach T4? It can reach T4, but it's going to be quite a bit of commitment though. But it is one of Rogue's worst builds, to be honest. But there is some fun factor involved, though. It's fun. It's just not strong. So, big Sag. I actually gave Eaglehorn a place too, right? Like Eaglehorn finally in the build, in the pin shot build. With close quarters combat, and it actually does well for it, especially in closed out areas. But yeah, overall, it's just pin shot in general just needs some love. Amulet time. Why is it always your favorite one? That's the worst. It used to be top dog some seasons ago, or at least towards the top.
Anyone asks, I's never here.
I plan on playing pin shot at some point though. Like, I got multiple rogue builds I need to and want to play. It's the best rogue pit build. For pushing, no. That would be Death Trap. This is like number 2. But let's be realistic. How much do you plan on pushing? Like, are you planning on doing like you know, all weekend, failing 200 times, farm, you know, trying to find a specific boss type pushing, or we're just kind of looking at, you know, small personal goal pushing. Couple of attempts sort of thing. It's all about the fun. Nah, I have to ask because I think a lot of people don't really like when people use the term push. Usually that doesn't mean what most people think it means. Oh, whoops. People think it's like, oh, if I put in a few keys, I can clear this level of pit, right? And that's not what happens in the pit push. Usually the top end clears you see like at the very top end, like mid to end season, these guys are trying 500-600 times just to get one clear. One clear. So failing, you know, upwards of 500 times or more or less depending. Which is not realistic for like 99% of the player base, right? But yeah, with that being said, you should play Death Trap, honestly. The only reason why you probably shouldn't play Death Trap is if you don't like traps. That's it. Otherwise, Death Trap is like the build for Rogue this season. Like for instance, take myself for example, right? Like I'm not really a trap fan, so I have no plans on playing Death Trap. Granted, if I was a trap fan, I probably would have started with Rain of Rose anyways, because you know it is one of my rogue build guys on Maxroll, and I need to play each one that I rate to make sure all the updates are correct and stuff. But then I would go back and play Death Trap if I like the Death Trap. But yeah, I have zero interest in Death Trap, despite how cool it looks and you know how well it's doing. The Renovero build you're playing right now, is that a good build for a casual player to reach T4 and just have fun? Yeah. Like the reins hit like a truck with decent gear. But I would argue that Death Trap is kind of in that same boat too as well, and requires a little less effort to get to his power than Renoveros does. But I think at that point it's really about archetype, right? Like if you want to play like a bow rogue, this is the closest thing you're gonna get to that. Renoveros is no bow, no. Okay, well then Renoveros then solved. Yep. Let's do multiple campaign. Do campaign. No, you don't. Once you do it the first time, that's it. You never had to do it ever again for any other season ever. So it's just a one-off thing. Yep.
It is done.
Oh, terrible whisper. Is there another campaign for the expansion? Yep. Every expansion usually comes with a new campaign. Okay. Well, I feel like we did good. Need to keep masterworking these boots, of course. But yeah, I feel like we did good. Also don't have the correct gems. I have like pretty okay-ish gems. It's going to be a grind to get the whatchamacallit gems, but we'll get there. Actually, I guess I can also like try to get the ones I want, right? Oh, wait, or did I do it the other way? Oh, no, I was right. I was right. I did it right. Okay, to get rubies. Oh, it's the skulls I'm after. Okay. So I gotta get skulls, but that's gonna require emeralds, so. No bueno. I guess I could salvage some of these and probably get some. Well, no, not enough grand for that. That's pretty much all I can do. Stats wise and stuff like that. Or gear wise, I got what I need. Most of it, and also the stats mostly. It's just really about getting the correct master working at this point. Which it's going to require a lot of mats, but imagine choosing D4 when last epoch and PoE still exists. LOL. It's crazy, right? Imagine choosing something you like over other things you also like, and something else you also kind of like, because you just want to do something different. I know, right? Imagine not just doing one thing. Gazzy, what's going on? Hey, May, what's going on? Quick question: staging stones actually used for layers? They're used for converting things, like converting to other mats. If you earn a cash from the trade whisper in tournament 1 and redeem it in tournament 4, put in your stash. Push your alt, you'll get more torment for SP for that alt character. How dare you eat sushi when there's pizza? I know, right? Kind of crazy. You know what's even crazier? Going to a sushi restaurant and telling the people who are eating sushi at the restaurant, why aren't they eating pizza? Do you do that in real life? Do you go to like do you go to like a Walmart, right? And then you tell all the customers in there, why aren't you at Target? Like, you know, you take your time to actually travel to a Walmart to tell people, bro, I don't know why you're not shopping at Target. Kind of crazy, right? Not usually people eat good. Do you like watching D4 though? Its role? I can't imagine how exhausting it is here. D4 bad. Imagine playing D4. No, it's not. To me, it's not. To me, it's not exhausting at all. I mean, if they want to use their free time to come to my stream and support my stream by watching the stream to tell me that the game I'm playing is bad, then okay. I mean, that's still supporting me. You know, if that's how they want to spend their free time to watch a game they can't stand and that they think is garbage, I am That's probably a compliment because if you hate the game, you must really like the streamer. So I think it's a compliment. Right, Israel? Isn't that how that works? I mean, that is why you're here, right? Because she's like, oh man, the game is garbage. Imagine playing D4, but man, that's cool, right? I'll watch. Can you please give me a link for the build? It should be under builds. It should be the last link. It should be a direct link to it. The Rain of Arrows endgame, the bottom link. But yeah, thanks, Matthias. This has been a massive upgrade. It's feeling good. I actually think I don't know where other builds kind of lie right now, like across all the spectrums, but I think SP85s is actually not bad. I think that's like kind of in the goodish category, like solid category. Just like just the raw power of it. It ain't lightning spear, nothing like that. Goes to a Panda Express and beat people up with a piece of pan. All right, I think that is gonna be it for me for today. I could feel my body just like going down, but I was like living off of like adrenaline because you know we got the shroud, so I was like, yo, we got the biggest upgrade. Let's go. Let's go. He said no. 5 more hours. 5 more hours. Oh, 4G glove. What could it be? Watch as a Frostburn watch. Oh, even worse. Man, if only poison traps were actually good. Right? If only like I'm gonna keep it as a trophy. I'm not even gonna salvage it. It's just can you want it? Sure. Oh, it's a count. Oh, it's from the thing. Yeah. Yo, why did they make this account bound? Like for real, like this thing. Can you get Fist of Face on Rogue? Yeah, Rogue Yasta used to live off of Fist of Fate. I'm glad we don't anymore, but for like 3 seasons, Rogue's two seasons we were 3 seasons we were kind of like based around Fist of Fate, man. I'm glad we're not. I'm glad we're past that phase now. All right. Well, I'll say this just for as a trophy in case they accidentally buff it on accident during a patch a week from now when they, I guess, rebalance or nerf some things. I don't know what they're gonna do in the next couple of weeks. What their plan is. I honestly don't even know what their metric is of what they feel what overtune means, other than like the obvious. But I guess we'll see in like a week and a half-ish time frame, maybe. But who to go to? Looks like Condi already got a massive raid. I'm assuming that was from like Woody from earlier. Oh, Oogie Boogie. He just started too. Cool guy. He's a cool guy. Season of Fate. Yeah, well, I guess I need to go make a Ranavero's video guide at some point. I'll probably keep it short just because not too much has changed, but I want to at least put it out there. So, and then we'll start trying to piece together some Heartseeker, Invigorating Strike, Rapid Fire, and so on. And then after all that's done, we'll play around with some Victimize and, you know, kind of have a laugh together on stream as I attempt to do something neat with it, I guess. Maybe a hybrid is possible. I don't know. But at least it'll extend the season for me a little bit. Let's see. Yep, that's it. Enjoy Oogie. I will see y'all later tonight. And as always, till next time.